on. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're gonna play some more D&D. Doing all the
that's
fun stuffs. You're gonna say hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Okay. So, I have an interlude. This is not one of the previous interludes. This is the most recent interlude because this one pertains to what just happened. So we will be reading this one. It is called Tension Builds Where Trust Lacks. Oh my goodness, why are you not loading? One sec.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah. It's just not. I think it's because I was on data and then I switched back to internet because it was just not loading the stream. It was still on starting soon. Okay. Tension builds where trust lacks. What do you mean you let them walk away? I thought the plan was to get rid of them. The armored man speaks angrily as he sharpens his axe. I will admit, I am surprised at you, Elliot. I thought you were more committed to our cause. A soft, raspy voice speaks as a cold, pale hand brushes over a skull adornment around the speaker's neck. Elliot shrugs as he fidgets with the dagger, tossing it, spinning it, etc. Our commitment to your cause has always been circumstantial. I gave the group a chance to not call in our wrath. As I've told you, our guildmaster has clearly stated that preservation of our guild is my top priority. And of course, Emeralus did walk in here with a bomb. And regardless, why should my guild be the only ones to do the heavy labor? I've protected my guild, so why don't you pull your own weight and protect yours? Excuse me. My and Krusk's men took out an entire town for this cause, the armored man says with a deep, frustrated frown. An entire town of unarmed, unprepared civilians. Don't flatter yourself, Aaron. It's unbecoming. Elliot says coolly as he continues fiddling with his dagger. I'd like to see you and your little scared. Speaking of, Elliot, the raspy voice interrupts Aaron's angry retort. How is your guildmaster these days? Elliot smirks a bit. Fine. And as I've told you before, I'm not telling you who they are. Having a guildmaster no one knows the real identity of helps keep the ranks in line, as they don't know what to expect should they earn the person's attention. He examines his dagger for a bit. How about you, Alton? How's your condition? Alton's face remains emotionless from within his room as he looks down at the ring on his finger, connecting him to the other two. Fine, he replies. Now, are you going to tell us what exactly you reaped from your little slumber party with Quildor? Elliot smirks a bit and responds boredly. Sorry. I very well may, if I find it to benefit me and my guild. That wasn't the deal, you fucking con man! Aaron speaks up as he slams his axe into the ground, where he was sitting at his desk. Elliot chuckles lowly. Easy now, Aaron. No need to lose your temper. I haven't left your side. I simply believe that as the guild, who's been doing the most work, we should get some sort of bonus before we show our cards. An airy, weak sigh leaves Alton's lips. What is it you want, Elliot? Elliot smirks and turns the dagger so he's gripping it properly and begins cleaning his fingernails with it. Security. I've been putting my people on the line the most, and I've even lost some. I could always raise them for you, and they would continue to serve our purpose under my guild's orders. Alton returns. Elliot rolls his eyes. I don't care about their deaths, don't get me wrong. It was their own ineptitude that led to them. What I'm saying is, if my guild is to continue to assist you, I need to know we'll win. Of course we'll win. Those weak guilds are out of practice. They don't know they don't know how to handle real combat, Aaron says in frustration. Elliot lets out a of amusement and responds, I'm not so sure. We've laid in hiding of them for this long for a reason. They're stronger than you give them credit for, Aaron. And they're willing to strike a deal to grant my guild immunity of what's to come. And what exactly is coming, Elliot? Alton says in his soft, weak voice. Elliot lets out a as he thinks, then says, as a sign of friendship, for people I've worked with for so long, I think I can throw you a bone. He suddenly sticks the dagger in his desk in his office. We have 2 gods after our guilds. Aaron blinks in surprise. What? Who? From what I can tell, Farlongen and Thylena. Though you probably don't know who she is. Not very common in these parts. Regardless, Quildor's crew is willing to try and strike a deal with us with Farlongen to continue existing. So as you can see, it's quite the difficult decision. Seek revenge with you and risk my entire guild getting wiped out. Or join the side of the ruler guilds and get the sanctuary of a god. He leans back after yanking his knife out of the table again and resumes fiddling with it. Of course, they have to convince the god to go against their own ruling. A difficult feat. So, this conversation is fairly pointless until they get back to me, as there is really no decision if they fail. I ought to take out your entire guild for even thinking of abandoning us, Aaron threatens, clenching his fist. Good luck finding us, Aaron. You know you can't, Elliot retorts. Enough. Alton says. Very well, Elliot. We already knew you were a self-serving man. Go ahead and continue to play with these puppets of the current guild. And when they let you down, come back and beg, and we may let you back in. Elliot chuckles. You act tough, Alton. But you know I have what you want. If I do find them to be lacking in meeting my needs, I will return, and I will give you the information you seek. And if you promise not to come after my guild, even if I do join up with them, I will not reveal any information that could harm your guilds. Remember, boys, knowledge is power, and we hold all of it. That's not what I want to stop. Alton sighs and nods. Sounds like a deal then. Elliot smirks. Yes, a deal. Alton sighs again. Aaron, do get out at some point to tell Krusk of this. Aaron sighs. Can't you just send one of your people to? I'm under a bit of heat after that attack with the people from Hand and Van Stede trying to find us. Alton sighs. Are you saying you're scared? Aaron frowns a bit angrily and responds, Fine. I'll get the message out to him. Damn stubborn oaf won't use any magical devices except his relic. Not even these stupid rings. Well, I'll see you later, boys. Elliot responds, and the rings go silent.
Dun, dun, dun.
Open. That is the picture that accompanies it, because I couldn't think of anything else to put. the rings of communication.
Yes, dun, dun, dun. It is as it has been, will be.
Okay.
Yes, Valis has to try and contact Dilena before Amaryllis goes to Graz. Because
But before that, who wants to do recap?
who did it last time? I think I did.
I think I did, actually.
Yeah, I think Azza did because you weren't feeling up to it.
Okay. Let me just pull up the recap. Adventure log. Last time on Dragon Ball D&D. The party, after killing and looting the silver dragon that attacked them, made their way further south, reaching the area where Quildor was taken by the end of the day. They decided to set up camp a ways from the area, and the night passed uneventfully. The next morning, a friend of Rodin shows up, a bald eagle named Freedom, because America! And they make
Because he's a fucking champion to the god of travel.
And they make it inside the dome. They begin making their way through the modest town inside a huge dome towards what appears to be the guild hall. On the way, Valor spots three small figures darting around them among hiding places, and soon they are engaged with them in battle. After defeating these halfling opponents, the group makes their way to the guild hall and are intercepted by six more members of Titulares the Lavradad. Before they could engage, however, a mysterious, creepily pleasant, and friendly woman arrives and sends them away, saying she was here to lead the group to where they wanted to go, as her hawk friend lands on her arm. She leads the group inside the guild hall, then down the hallway to the right side of the room. They pass a hidden doorway that Valis is able to see, and then reach a dead end, where there is another hidden doorway to the right. The woman knocks on the door and speaks in her high and sweet voice. Oh, Guildmaster, I have brought them. Vivea, however, hears a change in her voice when she says Guildmaster and comes to the conclusion the actual Guildmaster is not in that room. She confronts the woman, saying they had not come to play games and that she should lead them to their actual Guildmaster. The woman smirks a bit, seeming impressed, and responds that the man inside is the acting Guildmaster and has been given all the authority needed to interact with the group. The door opens and reveals Elliot, inviting them inside. They begin discussing various things to try and come to an agreement. Amaryllis explains that they are here for Quildor and to help everyone here survive by requesting the guild be disbanded, to which Elliot asks Amaryllis what Amaryllis thinks of her guild. She responds it is her home. Elliot asks why it's so hard to believe they feel the same about their guild, then asks Rodin how they are bending the fates. Roden says that they were pursuing goals that should have been eradicated, and their guilds should not even exist now, and that it was bending fate for them to be here. Elliot then counters, "Is it? We were failed to have been eradicated, therefore it must be fate that we are still operating." Roden stood by his belief that Farlongen knows what he's talking about, and Elliot chuckled, talking about Roden's blind faith, how a god will only take a champion that doesn't fight, doesn't argue, doesn't question. The conversation then moves to Elliot requesting that Amaryllis and Roden try to convince Farlongen that Titulas de Lavradad deserves to continue existing as it had. They were causing no trouble themselves, and as a sign of good faith they would return Quildor to the group. Elliot then directs the unnamed woman to go and collect Quildor. She scurries off to do so, and Amaryllis asks Elliot that if he's the acting guild leader, is she the real guild leader? He chuckles and explains that Eva, the formerly unnamed woman, is talented in her own rights, but she is hardly more powerful than most of the group's members. Eva then returns carrying Quildor bound to a chair, every movable body part bound, eyes taped shut, and mouth taped with a device in his mouth binding his tongue. He wears only a cloth draped over his private area and a ring of sustenance that has been keeping him stable. After seeing that Quildor is unharmed, Amaryllis offers her hand to shake Elliot, saying she hopes this leads to more cordial interactions in the future. Eva then carries Quildor for them out of the guild hall and out of the dome. Once outside, she and Velas unbind Quildor, who quickly pulls the tape off his eyes and mouth and pulls a strange device out of his mouth, binding his tongue. Eva, as she's being glared at by Quildor, says, "Not my order, Toodles!" Then quickly disappears back into the dome, after mouthing something that Velas could see but not interpret. Quildor then takes his stuff into the carriage and gets dressed. And he was bright red when he did so.
Because of a certain comment by a certain halfling.
Hey, she does have the emblem of lust on her.
So yeah, that happens, and in out of game for the viewers that didn't experience this, Roden took Amaryllis and by request Velis out of this island
a long way
to
away.
speak with Farlongen on a snowy mountain way up north. Yes, it was very cold for you guys until Farlongen put that, Ender elements on you because you're used to temperate, tropical. But they spoke with Farlongen. Farlongen was basically like, "I'll hold off until you fail." And then Roden has to continue his mission.
But we have to.
And he basically was like, "I'm not going to sign anything."
The reason there's a signing involved is Amaryllis offered up the idea of creating a divine level contract to force the titulares de Lavradad into a state where they are no longer breaking the fates. Basically. Make them more friendly.
Yeah, and then they have just reappeared. At this point, Quildor is dressed and interacting with the rest of the group, asking, what happened, what's been going on, what the fuck are you doing here? And yeah. What do you do? It is about early evening, I'd say.
Well, the cat was there. Like, they could see the cat. And then, poof, the cat's gone.
Podcast
However,
not actually gone.
yeah. However, at some point, Vivea would become aware of a presence near her. Like sneaking up, but it's not touching the ground.
Mm.
Damn asshole cat.
As
So
for
yeah.
Amaryllis, she's gonna sit down. I'm assuming we have a fire.
They were waiting for you to get back because they were like, we should probably move a little bit away from the fucking dome.
I thought we were going back to our previous camping spot.
Yeah, you can do that, which was further away, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. They were waiting for you to get back to do that because they didn't know how necessarily this worked and if you needed to be in the exact same spot you were in.
Okay, then. Yeah, we head back there.
Okay.
Cat's still sneaking around.
Yeah, you make it back to your spot. I can't remember what the weather was like that morning. We'll say it's like, I think it was raining, so we'll say it's like cloudy. Maybe a little damp. So you make it back to your former camping spot. And what do you do?
What's Velas doing? And Vulvea.
Hmm. What is red? Red is sitting either in the cart or wherever they're having their camp area and processing the events, um, piecing things together. Velis. Oh,
Hello?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Um,
Thinking.
It went very
Velis
quiet.
will. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out what he's gonna do, how he's gonna do it.
Mhm.
The kitty has a
Velis will,
Capri
as
Sun.
Don't I always? Let us come up.
as the group setting up this camp area, um, Velis is gonna slip off away, not too far away, but a distance away, so he's by himself.
Out of sight.
Not out of sight, but not really hiding, just away from
Yeah.
the group a bit.
Just getting some space. Gotcha.
Getting some space, kind of doing a perimeter around the camp area. But I'm assuming they're still kind of in a forest.
Yeah, you're very much in a forest.
Um, and he's going to kind of start giving a bit of a prayer. Um, that I'm trying to find the right words to say here. Um,
If you're like me and you're better at articulating it through typing, you can just type it out and send it.
Yeah, I can do it much better through that. It
Yeah,
also helps my nerves.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, just type it out, send it to me when it's done, and
Yep.
Yeah.
Do that now.
Okay.
Yeah,
So while we let Dope Rope do that, what does Amaryllis and the cat do when you get to camp?
The cat's still stalking Vivea. Because it's her new game.
Vivea is acting like she's not aware.
Yeah.
But the entire time waiting for the cat to get close enough that she can grab her.
Because the cat's completely invisible.
Yeah.
Her goal is to sneak up and then tap Vivea's shoulder and then poof away.
Finish.
Vivea's waiting for the cat to get close enough to grab.
Would blind sense?
First, Vivea.
I think blind sense.
Vivea needs to roll bluff.
I think blind sense would give Vivea the ability to determine it's the cat.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Just logically, like, okay, the cat's gone. There's something floating next to me that I can't see. That is not attacking me yet.
Yeah. Not to mention,
could logically figure out that's
if you're thinking about it in the stories of a warrior, they would detect like killer instinct or something like that, and there's nothing coming from the cat at the moment. Like there's no hostility.
I put it as they just sense presence. They're like aura kind of thing, but not actual auras.
Yeah. As for Amaryllis, she's sitting in the back of the wagon. Like, oh shit. I don't. Like she's freaking out. Just a little bit. By a little bit, I mean a lot of it.
At one point, yeah. Celestia, after you've gotten back and when you head off into the carriage, will finish what she's doing, which is probably like helping set up the firewood or something. Then follows you into the carriage, sits beside you, and just pulls you into her lap and just holds you.
Yes. She would say, this could get bad. Albeit, I'm curious if she would still be considered going insane if she has to go through Gratz.
That's what that would be. It would be like, everyone else's perception of what your reasoning for that is.
Yeah, like, to everyone else she might be considered insane. But to her, she's perfectly logical.
Yep.
Whereas at the moment, even to her, sometimes she's off the rocker. Doesn't know why she's doing some stuff.
There's that.
Okay, I'll read it in a second.
Yeah, so he's just saying some words, saying those words, and patrolling, just keeping a perimeter, keeping some space.
Do you mind if I share that? I just say it out, or do you want to keep that quiet or private?
It's up to you.
Okay. So yeah, all right. So Velas is walking around and praying to Thylena. Says, Thylena, the situation has become complicated. We have a way to resolve this, but I need to speak to you in depth. I know my task was given, but now I am at a dilemma and I need guidance. Okay, so you're praying that. I need you to make a percentile roll.
Oh, you could get... roll really, really good. Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Maybe. maybe not.
Ooh.
Okay. So that's what's going on there. As night begins to fall and you all, settle down for bed. Well, ground. Um,
No, we
well,
had beds,
actually,
remember?
Celestia would have. Yeah, Celestia would have done her thing.
Liam
For
and
the extra people we have,
secure.
What?
for if there's not enough room available, sleep outside because she can.
It's your shelter to sleeps. It's 8 bunk beds, so that would be 16 people.
And then there's also the
Oh.
wagon itself.
Yeah, the wagon. Yeah. But yeah.
Velis will stay out of the shelter for the night.
Stay out of it?
Yeah. Kind of.
Okay, where are you sleeping then?
He's kind of sleeping.
Did he pull a cat and go up a tree? Remember, big spiders come down those trees. Big ain't even the word for it.
You also forget that Velis has better senses than anybody else in the group.
Except
Spot, listen.
Except while asleep, your senses become almost invalid? Is that the word? I don't know. And the cat was awake.
I wouldn't say they come invalid.
No,
I'd say they're just less likely to. Like you can still hear things when you're asleep.
yes, but whether your brain interprets that sound as part of the dream.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be just mainly the DC would go down. It would go up.
If they set up a fire for meals or whatever,
yeah,
they'll have probably sleep near that.
Okay.
The cat is on top of the Liam and secure hut, like on top of
Your
it.
shelter.
Yeah, she's on top.
Okay.
And he'll probably be up a bit later than everybody else, kind of contemplating things, looking into the sky.
Except the cat doesn't sleep at night. That is.
So.
Yeah. One sec. I need to update something.
Uh-oh. There's updates.
No, it's just I didn't update Celestia's spells for the situation.
Oh, I do. Do I? No, I don't. I got rid of that, I'm pretty sure.
Got rid of what?
Entropic warding.
Yes, you traded it out for flying, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I traded that out. I was going to be like, wait, I do have entropic warding? That would make it impossible to find the cat.
But you didn't.
Yeah. Fly.
Okay. So, as everyone's setting up to sleep that night, I'm assuming the cat is going to sleep for 2 hours at least because
I think she slept 2 hours.
She didn't get a chance to sleep today.
No, while we were traveling.
Oh, while you're traveling?
She did. She curled up and slept.
Okay. So yeah, I need percentile roll. Oh wait. No, that's a different one. Sorry. Percentile.
Does the Asa have it?
Yeah, I can do it.
I'm just waiting for someone to take it up.
They does more damage now, which is good.
Okay. The night passes peacefully.
Whew.
Phew.
I'm pretty sure things would be stupid to attack us at the moment, but that's beyond the point.
Yeah, that's beside the point.
I mean, the amount of people we have with us, it'd be insanity to attack us.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the night passes peacefully. You wake up as the sun rises. I need a percentile roll. nice. There's a few clouds in the sky, but nothing that blocks the sun too much. Decently warm for, tropical people.
For tropical people.
For me, it'd probably be like, oh, I'm dying.
Did Velas
Any-
hear back from Thylena?
Yes. So, Velas,
Mm-hmm.
as you sleep, you feel like you've woken up and the sun is resetting.
Of course.
Yeah.
Figured as much.
Goddess of dusk. And out of the beams of light between the trees materializes Thylena.
We still have a picture of her, do we?
No, we don't. I was kind of leaving that up to you, but.
No. We'll find one. Okay.
She's your goddess.
We'll kind of sit up if he's not already sitting up and nod and greeting. So kind of a contemplative look on his face is so kind of at odds with his thoughts.
Yeah. She stands before you, her olive skin shining in the fading light, her dark hair reaching the forest ground. As her golden clothes have changed slightly, they are more armored now. It looks more like armor than just like a bikini. Like it's like typical video game woman armor though. It doesn't cover a lot, but it does look more armored.
That armor is magical. That's why it protects so well. The less armor,
Yes,
the more armor.
Her staff is held with the butt on the ground as she looks at you with her dark eyes and just looks kind of like raised eyebrow, like curious and concerned.
Dallas will speak up. Assuming there's still kind of a fire in the same area, just dream.
Yeah, it's the same area, just in the dream world.
He's kind of staring at the fire a bit, and he'll say, "We went in, and I fully expected it to be a fight to the end."
I'm sorry, I can barely understand what you're saying right now. It's not that you're breaking up; it's just it sounds so mumbled.
Give me a moment. A max output. I hate you. Fixed it. Do a bit more. There we go. So, he's staring at the fire, and he'll say, "We went in, and I fully expected a fight and to see this through, to finish this. But things changed. Instead of fighting, well, we fought a little, but after that, there was a discussion to be had. And Amaryllis, being who she is, brought a rather dangerous weapon and threatened them with total destruction should they refuse to make peace, as it were. And this order of hers actually came from Barlongen. And we were given the task to make him see reason not to wipe out the entire town. I know my orders were to end the deserving, to finish those who to end those who had caused so much misery and so much pain. But I could not agree to wiping the entire town, not with innocents still there and ending so many lives so quickly. So we went to Farlongen and spoke to him. He gave us after Amaryllis proposed a divine contract to ensure that this guild would no longer be a problem, no longer be a threat to the island, to its people, and that they could live in peace as long as they changed their ways. And Farlongen himself wouldn't sign, but I was asked to see what I could do on my end with you. And he bows his head a bit at that and is just kind of still staring into the fire, kind of unsure.
Lena is silent for a few moments as she absorbs your words and processes them. Before she finally says, "There is much that is unclear here. Why would Farlongen even care about this? Why is he so hell-bent on annihilating all of them? And will it truly give them the chance to redeem themselves if I were to sign this contract? They are deserving. Therefore, they deserve their punishment." But she looks to Velis again as she was previously just looking to the side, thinking to herself, "I do agree that there are innocents in that town. If signing this contract will allow those innocents to remain alive, I believe that outweighs giving the punishments out to the deserving. For now, I must think on my options. I will visit your dreams again in a few nights, and I will give you my answer then." And as the light of the setting sun begins to dip beyond the horizon, and the streaks of light fade from the forest, she fades away.
Talking to a god is stressful.
Hey, you think it's stressful talking to Thylena? I've got to deal with Gratz.
If Thylena refuses.
Oh, Gratz. That's gonna be interesting.
Can I fuck him?
That I have a feeling that would be his thing. It's like, you know what? Sure, if they break the contract, rip them into Elysium. Then I can fuck them? Yeah, sure.
I can fuck him?
Okay, but first.
Didn't know what?
Farlongen and Thylena are around the same level of...
They're close. Farlongen is an intermediate, and Thylena is a lesser.
And funnily enough, Gratz is a greater, or whatever he was, above that.
Yeah.
It's like the most powerful of the deities that we can contact. Just doesn't care.
So yeah, that happens, and you wake up the next morning. What do? What are you deciding to do?
Velis is Velis is up early as his normal routine. He's kind of just cleaned things up a bit, and he's kind of sitting as everybody else wakes up, and I guess the shelter just fades.
It lasts like fucking 16 hours or something like that, but eventually, yes, it just fades.
I know. If I remember correctly, Tiny Hut only lasts 8.
Yeah.
He's kind
Curious
of sitting,
now, what does it last?
He's sitting by the remnants of the fire, kind of just staring into it. on a stump or whatever they had pulled. And elbows on his knees, hands clasped together, and
So
resting
yeah,
his chin on them.
yeah. So yeah, it lasts 2 hours per level, so it's there for 20 hours.
It's there forever. Yeah. I suppose Valis would see the cat briefly flicker into existence on top of the shelter before she disappears again. Because I'll say it, she resets it in the morning.
Yeah. Like most
Just-
spells things.
Yeah, just because of, the 24-hour condition on it. Amaryllis will emerge from the shelter looking like she hasn't slept.
And it's not because of Clustia this time.
No! This time it's her own mind. Seeing Valis is awake,
Valis,
she'll ask if he heard from Thylena.
he's deep in thought when she approaches. He's whatever embers are left in the fire. He's kind of focusing on, and
They're the most interesting thing.
Yeah, he's got like a neutral expression. He's kind of just thinking, and as she asked him, he'll nod slightly. And I gave her the request, as we've been tasked to, and she said she'd get back to me within a few days with her decision. So.
At least she's considering it.
I like for
Not just straight up no, like for longing.
Yeah, you got... Gratz 2's probably the easiest to convince to back it. But the one we least want to involve.
Yeah.
You got Farlongen, the hardest to convince. The one we most wanted to involve.
And Darlena's in the middle on both ends.
Yes. She'll sigh slightly, and it's like, I wonder if we should let them know that we are awaiting a deity's decision. I really don't feel like going back inside that portal that dome just yet.
Quildor, who has... Sorry, what?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Quildor, who has, just emerged, will say... They won't want to alert them to anything besides a decision. If I know anything about Elliot, he understands gathering information, gathering decisions takes time. He will simply wait until you have an actual decision.
So long as they don't try to ambush us, I guess. At this point, I have a feeling they'd be like, you keep an eye on them to his spies or whatever. Don't engage. I have a feeling we're being watched.
Okay. Oh. We lost the topo. There he is. Hello?
I hear.
Hello?
There you are.
Yeah, no, my internet decided to cut out on me.
Oh, that sucks.
I don't know
What was the last thing you heard?
That Quilder said that they would not want us to come back without a decision.
Okay. So yeah, he was basically like, if there's anything he knows about Elliot, it's that he understands what it takes to gather information, gather resources, gather decisions. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Hilaire will step up and say, we need to go back to Maria Vitae.
I understand his reason for wanting to go back.
He's like, father is falling apart because you got captured. We bring you back, he might go back to semi-normal.
Amaryllis will nod and she'll say, that's actually probably our best course of option. Our best course of option. Our best course of action for now. It's not only a point where a stronghold, I can't think of how she'd word it, but it's basically a stronghold. But then she looks at Quildor and is like, but I believe there's someone there that really needs to see you.
Like, looks between them confused. Blair will sigh and say, father broke more when you were taken. His mind is fracturing and mother is trying to hold him together. We have to get you back to him.
And then Polaire will notice some of that herb appears like where his hand is. Like she's trying to keep him calm still.
Aw, that's cute.
It's like
Polaire looks down at his hand like, what the fuck? Like,
where the hell did that come from?
yeah. But he's smart enough, he would like kind of surmise, yeah, that was
like,
probably the cat somehow.
He'd be like, she's been giving me this since we went back to where the hell is she?
He sighs a bit and reluctantly, because he knows the cat will give him hell if he doesn't, actually take it. He'll just start chewing it.
And then she'll go over to Quildor and the same thing, this herb appears in front of him.
Quildor like blinks in surprise. And as he does, his eyes glow blue.
See invisibility? Or detect magic?
It's see invisibility, so his eyes glow. What's the color for... What is that? Is that transmutation? I think
I know that...
Divination. See invisibility, I mean.
Yeah.
Invisibility to divinity.
I know detect magic is pinky purpley colored. And Devil's Side is red.
Yeah.
Because together that makes her eyes purple.
See invisibility, divination, yep. Yeah. So yeah, his eyes... Fuck is that paper? There it is. Yeah, his eyes turn a shade of magenta.
Okay.
And he sees the cat. And he sighs it and just says, thanks. As he reluctantly pops the stuff in his mouth and chews it.
Yeah. She must be starting to run low on that. She's gonna have to go find some more.
Right. So yeah, you all are gonna head off to Maria Vite?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. No longer booking the horses till they die.
Exactly. The poor horses.
Those poor horses were so overdriven.
It's like they're probably moving at half speed now, to be perfectly honest.
They're recovering still.
Yes. And Amaryllis is not driving them, but it's like we do have to get back, but she's like, we have Quildor. I mean, if it was urgent, Roden could blink Quildor back.
Them there. I mean,
Quildor could teleport them back.
Could also do it with the wand that he fucking threw Polaire that got you guys there in the first place.
Yeah. So it's like, if Polaire really thought getting back instantly was necessary, they would do it.
Yeah,
So
he trusts his mother, though. He trusts that
Yeah.
she'll hold him together until they get back.
That's why she's not driving the horses and taking them at half speed so they can not die horribly. And it gives Thylena time to make a decision.
Yep.
And that gives her time to build up courage to face Gratz if she has to.
Yep.
I mean, it's a cool plan for if she has to face Gratz, but that also terrifies her.
Yeah.
Because she knows he's a deity, a demon lord, and a...
Yeah.
He's actually not a deity yet.
He is considered a greater deity. He's one of the few demon...
According to the Forgotten Realms wiki, he's not yet a deity. He's close. There's something I looked up.
That 3.5 Gratz, or is that some other edition?
Yeah, it's on the Gratz wiki. Although no, he has not yet achieved divine status.
Because he's on the same level as Asmodeus.
But still not a deity.
He's a super powerful demon lord.
That makes him... Because Asmodeus is straight up a deity. That makes...
Yeah.
Holy crap, if he achieved deity status, that he would be beyond...
More powerful, yeah.
Okay.
Technically, he's not a demon. He's not a devil anymore. He's
a demon lord.
Demon lord, yeah.
Yeah.
But
he's part of the abyss.
He used to be an archdevil.
Yes. Okay. Anyway. I need a percentile. As you guys set out.
I think that's me.
What does that even mean? I just looked it up.
Okay. Morning passes uneventfully. You are driving. The weather is decent. The path is clear. And as you're approaching mid-afternoon, I need another percentile roll. Ow. Keep going lower and you might get some loot.
Holy crap. Okay, he may not be considered a god. He's godlike. He has all of the powers of a god without the
status.
Yeah. Probably because he never pursued it.
Yeah, he just didn't care enough to pursue it.
Like, he actually has clerics in that. It specifically states he has clerics. Which means he has divinity. He just never pursued the ascension rites.
Yeah. Okay, the evening passes uneventfully, and night falls. You find a good place to set up camp. And as you get ready for bed, I need a percentile.
This one's Diaz's. Thank you for getting me to look that up, Azza. That was very interesting.
Not quite deity. Not quite a deity.
Not quite. Almost.
I'd say the only thing he needs is the ascension rites. Whereas I'm pretty sure Asmodeus is actually a deity. Because he was part of the, I forget which pantheon he was part of before he fell. Okay.
39. So yeah, night passes uneventfully.
We're gonna get back without a issue.
You just jinxed it, didn't you? Because you still got like 2 or 3 days left.
Probably.
I can't wait for Rietta's ring to finally attune to her.
How long ago did you start that?
When they first left Maria to go get Coldor.
So it would have been 3 days, so this is day 4. So yeah, you still got a while.
It's a week, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a week, which is 10 days.
Yeah.
So you still got a while. not even halfway there.
Whoa, let's not pray to Gratz.
Okay, morning comes. I need a percentile.
Okay, this one's my one.
Yep. 39 again, Jesus Christ. The weather is slightly better than yesterday. Just slightly.
What are the chances of rolling 239s like that?
Like 1 in 200? Something like that? I don't know.
What is that? 39? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what are the chances of rolling 239s together?
What is... It's actually less than 1 in 200.
I know. I don't know how to do that whole percentile
Hold
chance
on.
thing.
I can work it out.
I'm not.
Where's my calculator?
So in 3.5, Asmodeus is only an archdevil.
Is he?
They don't have a 3.5 version of him. They only have a third edition version of him.
Yeah, and you would use third edition for anything that doesn't exist.
He's only an archdevil in third edition.
Third edition.
Okay.
And second edition, fourth edition, and fifth edition, he's a greater deity. But in third edition, he's an archdevil.
He momentarily got put on leave.
It's 1% chance.
So 1 out of 100.
Yeah, apparently. It's weird the way they do that, because their story doesn't change, but I think it's because Asmodeus actually rescinded his godhood status. He still kept all of his powers, he just was like, fuck you, I'm not a god.
Okay. Other percentile, as you set out. Why does it be another 39?
Super surprising.
Yes. It's a 9. Got one of them.
Can I roll that for Thylena's roll? That would have been great.
What was that roll for? Her showing up to speak to him right then and there.
Okay. Morning passes uneventfully. You'll continue onward. I need another percentile.
Holy shit, not 14D100.
Oh god, no. Yeah, you're so mature.
No. Why I laugh so hard about that is Gratz.
Yeah, because you're so mature.
No, Gratz.
I know, because you're so mature. I don't think I washed my hair good enough.
Okay.
Okay. So, the evening passes uneventfully. And night falls. You find another place to camp. We're on day 2. I need another percentile. Night passes uneventfully. Morning comes. I need a percentile.
Okay.
Okay.
The weather is beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Warm as a light breeze rustling the trees. It's very nice weather. The rope's got it. Okay, morning passes uneventfully. Need another percentile. Evening passes uneventfully. You guys aren't gonna get any fucking encounters. Jesus Christ, you're gonna get no XP.
We're almost back at...
Yeah, but you'll get back the next day. Night falls. I need a percentile.
My turn.
Yep.
Six.
Night passes uneventfully.
I mean, encounters would be trivial almost at this point.
That's why I raised the DC. Normally, the DC for the first encounter of the day is a 50 or higher.
Yeah.
So you would have gotten one right now, but the creatures are like looking at you, seeing this huge fucking group of people. Be like, nah, we're not messing with that.
And a blink dog that's ridiculously
And a
big.
blink dog that's fucking huge for a blink dog. Okay, morning comes. Weather is once again gorgeous. You're just going. Just go until it gets up.
Just going. Just going.
Okay, nothing happens for the morning. You'll get back to Maria Vitae by the end of the day because the horses are moving a bit slower because they were driven so hard.
Yes.
So, one more. Okay, you made it through the forest without encountering anything.
There was just too many people and things.
There's just too many. They're like, nope, we're not fucking with that. Okay, evening is starting to fall. The sun is not quite past the horizon yet, but it's getting there.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the party. Do you want me to put the stream on BRB or?
Yeah, because I gotta go too, actually.
Okay.
Okay,
We'll be right back.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay.
And we're back. Sorry about that. Nature calls and all that.
Yeah. It's only natural.
Hmm.
Okay. So yeah, the sun is just getting ready to set. It hasn't quite touched the horizon yet, but it's getting there. And you make it back to the encampment of Maria Vitae.
Not fighting a damn thing.
I know.
The
I
whole
feel
way.
Venja must be really disappointed.
Oh,
So yeah. Polaire immediately like grabs his brother's arm and like starts pulling Gwildor to the medicine hut.
the cat's going with
Kai.
hi.
What?
You said hi.
No, I said Kai
Oh, Kai.
with an I sound.
Sounded like you said hi. That's why I was like, what?
I said
Why?
Kai. But yeah.
Because we
what
came to
is
that
Amaryllis
realization.
and Velis and Vivea doing?
Amaryllis will probably take care of our horses this time.
Got. Since you didn't last time because you just stormed towards Aaron's hut.
Uh-huh. She's going to tell Aaron off. Didn't end up telling Aaron off, but gave her a deadline.
Yeah.
No, this will be interesting. When they make it back to camp and they're safe, Vivea lets her hair out.
Wait, Vivea has long
Kaylee
hair.
just kind of smiles a little bit.
Vivea has long hair.
Vivea has a long braid that goes from her head to the end of her back.
Yeah.
I thought she was bald.
No.
She has a long single braid. All of her hair in one braid under.
Pretty much all the time it is in that braid.
Okay.
It's been that way since you've known her.
You might have seen her last time you guys were like just staying in Maria Vitae, that her hair started coming out of the braid.
Yeah.
And it is very thick and luxurious.
Very,
Oh,
very
yeah.
thick hair. Thick black hair.
Yeah.
It's luxuriant.
Because
Maybe she's
female
born with it.
Goliath,
Maybe it's
Goliath.
Maybelline.
because female Goliaths are the only ones to have any hair on their body.
So yeah.
They will probably go off with Yaley to get
I'll go get Cora.
get Cora and do whatever.
Do what
I'm
else.
not sure.
do
Okay.
do what do.
Do what they do. Got this.
Velos will probably tag along with Gwildor and Polaire and the cat.
Got.
Not that Velas knows the cat's there.
Alright.
Not yet. Just wait.
He will. So I'll do the whole thing with Polaire and Gwildor since two of you are with that
Yeah.
group. You walk in and Polaire has like pulled Gwildor inside, and Gwildor's eyes, for once, he's not hiding anything. His eyes are wide in shock, and he is just staring at the state his father is in.
Unconscious
Like,
at
he
the
looks
moment.
He's currently unconscious. Like, looks like he's about to cry. And Wildera is there in her spectral form. Just kind of hovering over Roland before she looks up, sees Gwildor, and manifests herself enough that she can rush over and hug him. Though the hug is like hugging cold air. She'll say, "You must stay until he wakes up. He has to see you're okay, sweetheart." Quildor, like, blinks a bit and just kind of, like, nods, like, "Yes, mother." And he goes and sits on the chair beside Roland's bed. And if you stick around for that long, about 15 minutes later, Roland starts twitching again, spasming as his eyes like flutter open and close, and Quildor immediately grabs his father's face and like makes it so if his eyes open, he can see him. I'll say, "Father, relax. Father, it's me. I'm okay." And he just keeps repeating like words to him like that, just reassuring him and telling him to relax, calm down, it's okay. And after about 5 minutes of this like just twitching and spasming, it seems to finally sort of reach Roland, and his spasming slightly lessens. Like it's Quildor keeps up the whole "it's okay, I'm okay" continuously, and his spasming and twitching and deliriousness slowly fades off, and he's just like laying there like a weak old man. And he looks up as his eyes fully open to look at Quildor. And he reaches one of his old weathered hands up to Quildor and cups his cheek and says, I thought I lost you, brat. At this point, Quildor has tears coming out of his eyes.
I thought I lost
as
you,
he
brat.
says,
"My team won't take that blow laying down."
And Quildor's eyes are pouring tears as he grabs his father's hand and holds it between his and says, "I'm okay. I promise." And the man just kind of like nods a bit and breathes out like a sigh of relief. And like his eyes close and he falls unconscious from just sleep. Quildor sits down beside the bed and just holds his father's hand, just watching him, making sure he's okay. Ladera has spectral tears falling down her cheeks as she's watching in just relief. After a while, Quildor will look up at Wildera and say, "You still okay to come back? I don't know what it'll do to him." Wildera smiles a bit and says, "If anyone can control that crazy old man, it's me." I'll see you in Magiers Verstand.
More herbs appear. I picture at this point this like the last of her stash.
Probably, yeah. And she vanishes. Polaire, who had been standing back letting Quildor take care of Roland, just like slumps against the wall and drops to the floor in exhaustion and relief.
And then he's getting force
just from the stress leaving him.
Forced to eat some herb. Same with Quildor.
Imagine this invisible force just shoving the herbs in his mouth.
Like, you eat it.
So yes.
And then she's going to go off hunting for some more of that herb, along with maybe some ginkgo or something like that, which provides a crap load of energy naturally.
Gotcha.
It's like caffeine, but more potent.
Yeah. So, yeah, roll a survival.
Okay, what's her survival bullshit? I know she's got
Because of a-
bullshit on it because she gets that -5 to the DC, and she has a +9 to it. Jesus Christ! Oh no, no, what? That one. So we'll go. Holy shit!
Wow. Want that to be for the ginkgo or for the herb that calms him down?
That'd be for the
To get
calming
appropriation.
herb. That'd be for the calming herb. Because that's the more important
Yeah,
one.
you find a huge batch of it.
Into the pouch, into the tail. And now let's go.
Interesting. Ow.
Like it hurt.
Oh, wow!
Jesus. Same with the ginkgo.
And she'll put that into her tail. You know where everything goes into her tail?
Gotta get that back holding now.
Yes. That's specifically modified to go into her tail. Then she'll head back and she's gonna use the ginkgo combined with the healing herb to brew a tea. So it'll be calming but also give you a shitload of energy.
Rejuvenating.
I mean, you really don't want to eat ginkgo straight. It'd probably kill you. The pure amount of energy it'd kick in. Give you a heart attack.
Your heart would give out.
So it's like, I picture
No, it's doing.
people are just watching this pots and shit move around on its own.
Don't know what else you can do. Besides things that will probably be better done out of.
Hey, you know, he goes and whatever's.
What's that?
Yeah, you're gonna say he'll do what so and so, but we'll do that out of game.
Yeah, he's gonna send his he's gonna be sending his daily messages, with the sending stone.
Is it just
to,
Trina?
Trina.
Speaking of, that's something Amaryllis will offer for Alice to do. Contact Mesh and that, because she has that walkie-talkie thing. I can't think of what it was called. It's on my character sheet. In my character info, I'm pretty sure.
Speaker, I think is what I called it.
Telespeaker.
Speaker, yeah. Which I kind of want to rename it to Teletalker, just because that sounds better.
Teletalker. Oh.
So yeah, she'll take it and, you know, sit down and just talk with Mesh and the kids for a while. A fond smile on her face as she talks to the kids and assuring them that she's okay and she'll try to be home soon and all that shit.
Okay.
How much money does fellas have? A lot, probably.
If there's nothing else anyone else wants to do in game, we can move forward.
I'm thinking. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm thinking of some things.
Yeah,
I'm
fine.
trying to think of who would. Because Elf has a good bit of money, so I'm trying to think of anything he'd want to get all there.
The cat wants to go and feed Roland some of this tea very slowly. That's why she brewed it immediately. Because he looked very weak, so...
Yeah, he does look very fucking weak. He looks like an old man, an old man.
That's why she went and got the ginkgo and was like, Here you go, you drink. At this point, I'd say other than, like, Polaire and Aaron, the cat knows the most about herbs. Because she's got a +9 to it. And she's just like, you drink? If you're not awake, I make you drink.
He's not awake. He is unconscious for quite a while until you go up to give him that.
And then his eyes have been doring. What the fuck did you just give me?
Roll me a heal check.
Okay, another one I get a -5 to. Think it is? Yes. And I have a +5 to heal. Oh! Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
You start pouring this tea down his throat, like, very carefully. You're trying so hard to be careful. But at one point, you pour it in right as he goes to breathe. And he, like, suddenly sits out, like, sputtering and... like he's just fucking swallowed the ocean.
Pat on his back. And then she's
Are
like,
you visible now?
no. She's like,
Hold on.
not breathe when drink.
Like a damn cat ought to have you skinned.
Then she hands him the cup and says, drink. Like, this cup
After he
just
finally
floating there.
gets he finally gets his lungs cleared of the tea.
Yes.
Craig looks at her. He still looks very weak. He's bags under his eyes. Yeah, he looks down at the tea, looks up at her, and this damn cat. He takes the cup and starts sipping it.
Dad's like, what the hell is this? Ginkgo has a side note of being very bitter.
Yeah.
Give you a shitload of energy really quickly. Bitter as fuck.
So yeah, he'll start sipping it and like he'll cough, almost like he's about to gag out the tea, and forcibly swallows it and says, "I'm not drinking any more of this until you get some honey in it."
You see the door open, then close, and then sometime later, open, then close, with a jar of honey. Oh.
He adds like a crap ton of honey to it because goddamn that is bitter.
He's really gonna have a lot of energy when he finishes it. I mean, honey is slow release energy. Ginkgo is fast release, so he'd be like, ping, and then the honey holds him high.
Yeah, he sips it. His eyes seem to like lighten up a bit. His posture seems to like be a little more perked up. And
Yeah. Then she's gonna proceed to give him a lecture. In her own broken way. About taking care of himself and not pushing himself too hard. It's like, listen here, you young whippersnapper. I was adventuring before your grandparents were even thought of. I think it's funny. She's not the best doctor, she just knows about herbs and what they do.
yeah. As you're lecturing, he like just is looking in your direction, then blinks, and his eyes go magenta.
Yeah.
He just reaches out and scruffs you by the back of the neck, turns you around and pushes you to the door like, I don't need to be lectured by no young whippersnapper. Get out of here, brat.
I picture before he does that when he looks at her, she's walking, she's like a foot off the ground, but she's walking back and forward. And he's just like, get out of here.
Yeah. How'd you know to let an old man rest?
when he does that, he can see she smiles and then leaves. Because she knows at that point he's a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah, as you turn, like, you might just, like, roll a spot check.
Roll a spot check, let's see. +4. I don't have any negatives to the DC for this one.
It's just healing survival.
11! That's not bad.
Just enough. Just enough. As you're turning around to, like, leave after you smirk at him, you see he has a slight, like, smirk on his face, like, amusement.
Then she's gonna go track down Blair. She's got some more tea left over. Because he looked exhausted.
Quay's gone to his little tent that's right next to the medicine hut and is, like, laying down trying to sleep.
That's where... Is the tent open or closed?
The flap isn't tied, but it's closed.
Then, she'll... What type of tent is it? Is there a support beam in the middle at the front?
Like,
yeah.
It's like got the two that hold it up and the tent draped over it kind of thing.
Yeah. She baps on one of them to get his attention.
He, like, sits up a little bit and, like, goes and pulls the flap open. It's like, what?
Sees nothing. Except for a mug
Except
full
a floating teacup.
Yep. It's like, what the fuck?
He just looks at it and sighs, takes the tea and goes back inside. He knows this is the cat at this point.
He's like, she's discovered a new toy. Of course she's going to be invisible for fucking ever now.
She's not going to be visible ever again.
Yeah. Then she's going to go see Aaron. She's done her duties.
As she looks over some paperwork, very anxiously.
Oh, is she gonna get a cup of tea too?
Anxiety does not need more energy.
Or she's gonna get some herb. Oh.
Yeah. Do you knock or do you just open the door or what?
She baps on the door.
Aaron looks up and, like, walks over and opens the door. Are you still invisible?
Yes.
She'll look around confused.
Then she feels a tackle hug.
Okay, I will roll her reflex to see if she falls over.
She's surprised.
Oh, her reflexes are worst.
Because she's a druid, isn't she?
Yep.
Will is her primary.
Will is her primary, and she's also got damn good fortitude.
Ain't gonna help with a reflex.
Nope. She, like, almost falls, manages to, like, catch herself on the edge of the counter. And it's like, I'm assuming you're midnight?
And, yep.
Yep. Like
And then she'll drop her invisibility. The way I picture that works is it's like she begins flickering around the edge before she becomes solid again.
Yeah. Kind of like in video games when like holograms come into vision.
Yes.
Kind of like that, like this, the almost electronic looking, like
Yeah.
So, Aaron like chuckles a bit and shakes her head and says, "New thing every day with you, isn't it?" She reaches down and pats your head. Says, "Welcome back. Polaire informed me of what's been going on.
Midnight.
I'm glad Quilldor's okay."
Midnight purrs at the scratches. That they be good now. Night, go get energy herb. Or energy bark, I think she'd call it. Because it's actually a tree bark. It's a tree bark? Yeah, she's like, Midnight, go get energy bark. They all good now.
You know, it'd be funny for someone to call bark.
What, tree skin?
Tree skin. Tree skin.
Yeah, energy tree skin. Then she's like...
That's not creepy sounding at all.
No. She says, old white hair even throw out of sick room.
She chuckles a bit and says, "I'm glad to hear he's doing better. How are you? Are you doing all right?"
She's like, was quick trip there. Do some fighty fight. Not much. Then they do the talky talk. Something about peace. And then we come back. Think all bad things scared. Too big, too many.
Aaron nods and says, "Yes, Polaire informed me of what happened with the talky talk. I'm glad you didn't encounter much trouble on your way back." She looks outside and says, "It's getting late. I ought to be getting to bed, but I have to finish this paperwork first."
She looks at the pile of papers. What for?
She says, "Me and Gretchen and Gomris have been taking measures to be ready in case any more attacks like the one that happened on Lake Tice happen again."
Her ears droop a little bit. Then she's like, "We stop," as the ears come back up.
Aaron chuckles a bit and pats her head and says, "I'm sure we will eventually, but we have to take precautions while we wait for that outcome."
Then she's like, "How long?" Looking at the paperwork again. She's trying to determine if she should brew her like a coffee or something like that, which I'm pretty sure... Does coffee exist here?
Yeah.
Spicy bean juice.
Oh, bean brew, but yeah.
Yeah. Kat would call it spicy bean juice. She doesn't like it.
I don't like it either. I hate coffee.
She'd drink it if she needed that energy kick. She'd be more likely to drink what she's got in her tail, though.
But she'll look at the paperwork and sigh and say, "I'll probably be at it for another hour at least."
Midnight will nod and then walk off towards her kitchen. I picture she's got a little kitchenette area thing.
Yeah.
And start boiling some water.
Aaron chuckles a bit, because this is not the first time Midnight has done this.
Soon there's the scent of coffee in the air, but also the slightest hint of ginkgo. She's using a very little bit of it.
Oh yeah, do not use a lot!
She'd be awake for a week. Yeah.
Before she goes back to her desk and continues her paperwork.
And then when she gets Once it's boiled, she gives it to her and says, "Drink, make feel good."
Aaron smiles a bit and says, "Thank you." As she starts sipping in, doesn't appear at all bothered by the bitter taste of the ginkgo or the coffee. Because I'm assuming you didn't put any cream or sugar in it.
No. No.
She's completely unbothered by the bitterness.
It's like, I've drunk this so many times.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. So, unless anyone else has anything else they want to do before night falls.
No. Unless Velas does.
What is that noise?
That's Velas.
Me clicking my tongue.
Oh, okay. It sounds like you're like tapping like a plastic lid on something. Like.
I was trying to give Velas time to think. That's why I did the whole thing with the cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. There's things I'm looking at that. I don't know what else could do here. I just have a question for. Good question. Circlet of intellect. Character is wearing one of those. It gives you the base version gives you +2 to your intellect. Does that count during levels to determine skill points?
Yeah.
Okay.
If it's something that you just wear constantly, it'll count for everything.
Okay. I just wanted to check because it was something I was curious about.
Yep, it'll work for that.
Velas needs more skill points, apparently.
All the skills!
Plus, his magic is intelligence based.
Yeah. I mean, you have enough to cast all the levels of ones you can cast.
Yep. But the DCs will go up if I cast it.
Yeah, DCs would be nice.
I don't think of anything he could use right now.
Oh.
That really he can do. It's not his area, and he doesn't know too many people he talk to besides people in the party, which we can always do at another point. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can think of off the top of my head to do.
Falls. I assume you all go to your individual resting areas.
Yeah. Individual. Quote unquote.
But, night falls. And Velas.
Mm-hmm.
You fall asleep, and you feel very, very peaceful in this as you're falling asleep. Like all the worrying, all the stress and contemplation of the last few days doesn't seem to hit you as you fall asleep. And you see light passing in the light of the setting sun passing into your tent flap. And out of that light, through the flap steps Thylena.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Trish.
Trina's gonna kill him.
Thylena walks in and nods in greeting and says, "I'm sorry I took so long. I had much to consider."
No kidding. Like, primarily, does she have the power to spare to be able to enforce this should she need to?
She's a lesser deity, so I'd imagine so.
I would too, but it could be something she was considering.
Yeah.
She's got a good number of followers and a good deal of power behind her.
Yeah. Lesser deities are what? Tens of thousands of followers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because intermediate is hundreds of thousands. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so she, steps forward and uses her spear to lower herself down into a cross-legged sitting position on the end of your mat. Little words.
Is it like a tatami mat?
I don't know what that is.
The Japanese style straw mats?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's cool.
They're more like mats that are generally filled with cotton, only they're filled with dried haze and shit.
I'll send you a picture of a tatami mat, I think.
I know what you're talking about now. I just didn't know the name of it.
I like them. They're cool.
They're cool. Yeah, it's like a tatami mat, but it has a layer of cotton over it. So it's not as stiff.
So it's, yeah.
Like the straw underneath to keep it from getting wet if it floods. And then the cotton.
Yeah.
So yeah, she sits down on the end of your mat and she takes a breath and says, "You're fairly new to my ranks, but I see a lot of promise in you. And so, I'll put my faith in you if you believe this is the correct route to go. And if need be, I will sign a contract after I have revised, after I have reviewed it. That's the word, yes. I want to say revised, but no, that's not the right word.
Dallas nods. Thank you for the trust in me. I'm rather new to this myself, but I need to trust in my companions, and I need to believe that people like this can change. And if it will bring peace, then I'm willing to push for it."
Thylena nods and sighs a bit as she sets her spear down and leans back on her hands, staring out towards the tent flap. And she says, "I wish I had that sort of innocent hope. People who do bad very rarely are willing to see that they are bad. But if we can force them into a contract, it would prevent them from doing further actions, or if they did, they would be immediately punished. And so I request that in this contract it is included any individual who from this group who breaches the terms of this contract and cause harm onto other people will immediately be struck dead."
Bells will nod, and I will relay this and move it into the terms of this contract.
Mylena nods and says, "Thank you." She then picks up her spear and stands up again. She runs her fingers through her long, black, silky hair and looks to you with a soft smile and says, "I'm hoping for a good outcome. Lord knows you're due for one." And she turns and walks out of the tent flap. And you wake up the next morning.
Oh boy, talking to gods. Just so much.
So much!
so much they can insta-kill you.
Oh god, yeah.
Uh-huh. If it's combined to a contract, they do have the power to just go like, oh, nope, dead. Nope, you broke the contract.
Yes.
As morning has risen, and as you're all getting up and getting ready for breakfast, Quildor approaches your group of tents and alerts you all that we have a meeting with Aaron after breakfast. And he turns and heads to breakfast.
When he spoke to Amaryllis, he had noticed she's got papers strewn all around her. She's been trying to work out a contract. I was like, she's losing her mind over this contract.
Celestia, wake up beside you as Quildor announces this. Looks over and sighs.
It's like
She gathers up the papers, despite any protest you might have, sets them aside, grabs your arm, and drags you to breakfast.
It's like, I don't even want to know what time you woke up to start working on this again. I was like, as she's getting dragged out, she's like grabbing for one bit of paper. You know the time it's like you're dragging away, they're just trying to grab.
Celestia will reach back and like slap your hand, like, no, bad.
Oh.
I figure something I want to get, but I don't know if I can get it here or not.
What is it?
It's a custom item.
Okay.
I want a deck like playing cards that are designed so that they can be used as weapons.
So like razor edged?
Or razor edged, but just handling them won't cut.
Yeah.
But if you throw them or you use them as a blade, they'll cut.
So you're thinking like a magic item that like makes them razor bladed? Or just like they're designed that way?
I didn't think of them being magic, but that could be cool. And that they return to the deck. That'd be kind of cool.
That'd be cool, yeah. I will say for a magic item of that description, you wouldn't be able to find it here in Maria Vitae just because there's not enough magic invention here.
Yeah, that's fair.
But when you get to Medjir's Respond, you can look around for it.
Throwing cards of returning?
Yeah, with like a second enchantment on it to give him like that razor edge.
Yeah.
I don't know what that enchantment would be, but yeah.
It's like a name that would fit that exact description.
Yeah.
Would be throwing cards of returning.
Jester's deck.
Jester's deck, nice. I like it.
That's cool too. Actually, I think that's better than what I came up with.
That's better. Yeah, it's more flowery. So yeah, you all go to breakfast, and as usual, it is a big buffet of just people laughing and talking and good food, good people, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then you finish up breakfast. Yaylee and Wolf are both dragged off to, help with cleanup because they've been gone for so long.
It's like, you've been gone for too long. They're visitors. You're not.
You live here. You're gonna help.
It's just like, you don't make the cat help, and it's like, the cat does what the cat does. Have you tried
the cat's a cat.
Have you tried making her do anything she doesn't want to do? It's not possible.
I assume Cora's with Bouvet this entire time.
Oh yeah, she is on you. She is at your heel the whole time. She's looking quite a bit better, like not like significantly, but you can definitely tell there's less ribs showing. Her fur is a little shinier. She's obviously been eating well.
Yeah.
With the butcher guy. What was his name? Crow?
Probably the... Yeah.
Grown, yeah.
Grown.
She's been
Glad
getting a
my
lot of meat scraps.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. She is at your side. She is so ecstatic to see you back again. It's like, this is my person, mine.
Not yours, mine.
I need to add something actually.
What?
Continue. I'm looking
okay.
something up as you're going.
Okay. But so yeah, and breakfast ends. Those two are dragged off. And you all, I assume, head to Aaron's office, Aaron's hut.
Uh-huh.
So you all make it there. I assume you knock, and Aaron calls and says, "Come in." And inside you see, very similar to what the cat saw last night, just a bunch of stacks of papers on her desk. You see, she looks a little frazzled, a little just lack of sleep.
She's running on bean juice.
She's running on bean brew. But she like strains herself out a little bit as you come in, and
Oh, Dope Rope's back.
I knew I just dropped the second you were talking and there was silence.
no, it didn't
Nah.
drop. I got a message from someone who's trying to join the stream but can't.
Can't join it? Why?
They say every time they join, it freezes up. So I don't know what that would be.
I'm checking my stream strength.
Okay.
My stream quality is good. I've got 0 drop. How the fuck do I have 0 dropped frames? That would have to be on their end then.
Must be your intern.
Um,
Net or phone. Do you have a laptop or something?
yeah, everything on my end says stream is running perfectly. And I've never actually seen it run at 0 dropped frames. Normally you run at 0.5%.
Yeah, I was curious because it was like, when I was doing it through data, it was like not loading and shit. But they say they're using their Wi-Fi, so it's either their internet or their phone. Anyway.
Yeah.
She straightens herself out, and as you come in, and welcomes you back, and says, "Polaire has informed me of the situation. How long do we have until we have to make a move? As in, how long do we have to wait for the gods?"
Valis would have to answer that.
Valis.
Yeah.
Valis will step forward. I have received word back just last night on the situation, and he'll look around to the room. She has agreed to sign a contract for this, in the hope that this will end this conflict. And she waits a contract to be written up, so she has added her own addendum to it.
Addendum.
Addendum, whatever.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Amendum.
That whoever breaks this contract, remember this of Jules de la Verdad. Whoever breaks the contract and harms another person.
An innocent person, I would imagine.
Yeah, another innocent person is what she meant, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. To harm an innocent person shall be struck dead.
First thing you notice, Amaryllis looks so relieved at hearing that. And then she nods as if this was expected. Because based on what she's heard, Thylena would very much protect the innocent and punish the guilty.
They also continue. She was hesitant because members of this guild have done many bad things. But to see the peace be held and to protect the lives of the innocent from being needlessly slaughtered, she has agreed with those terms.
Everyone who is not a player character, I don't know about your player characters, I can't speak for them, but everyone who's not a player character in the room appears to visibly, like, relax. Except for Quildor.
Except for Quildor, he's like, you found a way to establish peace with them?
Sense motive.
Yeah, roll it.
Because that's what I do.
That's what I do.
And Amaryllis is already plotting out, or returned to plotting out this contract in her head. She's like, this would be so much easier if she would show up and help with it. She's an arcane contract writer, so...
You can tell that Quildor seems conflicted inside. He has always viewed these guilds as pure evil, as being groups that needed to be removed from existence. So he has a bit of conflicting feelings about negotiating a peace treaty, essentially, with them.
I wouldn't be surprised if...
And that is why he did not relax.
Quildor's time, it was the main guilds that actually went on the offensive first. I wouldn't be surprised.
Sorry, I didn't hear what that was. That you just
I said I wouldn't be surprised if back when they attacked, it was the main guilds that attacked first.
It was, you know this.
Yes.
Well, you know this out of game.
Yes, I completely forgot, but yeah. I'm not
There's an Elvis interlude about it.
I'm not surprised at that. The Dark Guilds were just doing their thing and suddenly they were betrayed. Amaryllis doesn't know this, though.
No.
Otherwise, she would rip strips a mile wide off Quildor.
Also,
Yeah.
keep that information. From what he can see from Goldar, he's going to keep that information to himself for now.
Yeah.
Bellis will look and say, if it's an agreement, I would like to help oversee and help break this contract.
Amaryllis will sigh and say, yes, please.
Please.
She wants the help.
Bellis will not at her like, I'll help. I'm help.
Relax.
It's like
Bellis,
she hands him a ream full of paper. It's just like all drafts and variants of the contract. Some shit it's scribbled out.
Bellis, you hear in your mind. You hear in your mind your mother's voice say, I'll help look them over. I was a master of finding loopholes in my day.
I can imagine.
She's a fucking thief.
And I can picture Gratz would just be laughing at this.
Right.
It's like, she's good entertainment.
Right. So yeah, the group, Aaron will take a breath and say, "Well, while that is being written up, and I'm sure Quildor will assist." Quildor is just like nods, like, "Well, no shit."
I mean, Amaryllis is only arcane contracted one thing. How many
Yeah.
arcane contracts has he written? This one has to be airtight.
yeah.
Wouldn't you like to know?
What would you like to know? And she'll say, "You're welcome to stay here as long as it takes to write this up and get all the loose ends tied." So she'll say, like, "For now, feel free to use any resources you need from here." Yeah.
Oh, hi. After they're finished with the meeting, Amaryllis is going to bolt off to go get all the papers and everything she's been working on. Like, some parts of the discarded papers are circled in, like, bold. So it's like, I need to use this part. Other parts are crossed out like, no.
Polaire will follow. I'm assuming Bells follows as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll say,
"Oh,
"You can work on it in the medicine hut. There's actual tables and chairs there, unlike your tent floor."
And they get... Then she'll say, thank you very much. And then she gathers up all the paperwork and heads over to the medicine hut.
Mm-hmm.
When they get there, she hands Valis the stack of papers.
Which he takes and begins to look there. Ow.
They will notice that there's a lot more stuff crossed out and like written over and everything than there is actual areas which she circled that show that she can use it.
Yep. I like this because most of Ellis's stats are in the mental faculties of a character.
So yeah, we'll have, if Doprop wants to help, Doprop can, but if not, me and Day will write up a actual contract.
I can help. I'll try.
You'll try. Okay. So I'll make a Google Doc, and you guys can work on it.
But excuse me, how?
And of course,
But again,
goodness.
I hate when that happens.
Isabel will point out anything that's like, oh, they could get through that. They could get through that.
It's got clarifications on what each word means.
Yep. Since Velas is the second smartest person in the party, second or third smartest person in the party.
Both
Unless you
Amaryllis,
count NPCs.
both Amaryllis and Celestia have a 20.
Yeah, technically second, because he's an 18.
Yeah.
So you're tied for first.
If I got a circle of intellect, I'd be up there. I'm thinking about it, because they're actually pretty cheap.
Yeah, they're.
Comparatively.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, how long do they spend working on this as a group?
Hey, can't Amaryllis make... Hold on a second. I need to find something real quick. Something that could help them, because why not?
Amaryllis can make arcane contracts.
I was thinking of the elixir of wakefulness would be very useful.
Yeah.
The cat can do that without needing magic.
Well, this is you need 0 sleep for 24 hours.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Yep.
Yeah. Except
I've
that would
sent you
take,
both a Google Doc.
yeah, that would take like alchemy time. I guess you could do that while you're reviewing the paperwork that she's already written.
It was just something I thought of. I was like, it's something she would absolutely use.
Would she be able to make enough
I don't
for
have to sleep. Great.
one for each of them?
Elixir of wakefulness.
Yeah,
Wait. Yeah.
while they review the paperwork.
Is that a potion?
It's one.
It's one of my
It is
alchemical
on-
concoctions.
Oh, the one I made you. That's right.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah,
Takes
you
one day to brew.
you can brew 3 of them if you want because you have 3 available to brew slots a
Yeah.
day.
Then she.
So it could take a day to. One of us can help review what she has already
Yes.
while she makes something
She-
in the group.
She can kind of relax for that day while you guys review what she's done. She's still she's still plotting it. She's like while she's brewing, she's still running ideas through her head, but alchemy distracts her.
This is probably also the most focused you have seen Velas in a while.
I mean, Valis can tell Amaryllis is relieved. It's like she doesn't have to get Gratz involved. And I just picture Gratz as like, next time, my pretty, next. He's like, don't think she's.
And your little weasel too.
It's like, don't think she will sign a contract for all 4 dark guilds. Whereas Gratz might just do it because toys.
Also, while Velas is working on reviewing these and reading through everything, and he's either doing one of 2 things or one of 3 things. He's either sitting down reading it and fiddling with something in his free hand. He's either pacing the room while reading over things, or he's pacing, reading, and fiddling.
He's a fidgeter like I am. Have to be in motion when you're doing shit like that.
I'm fidgeting right now in real life. So that's what I have to do. But yeah, no. So he's.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I had a thought that broke.
My
Yeah.
brain broke.
Like, Valis would
Oh,
just
hold up.
have. Yeah?
I forgot to give River her chew for stream.
That's okay. Yeah, Valis would just have the intelligence to understand all the technical shit that's written in there.
And have the wisdom to make it better.
Yeah.
Because he has a 16 wisdom. No, he has an 18 wisdom, excuse me.
Oh, it's. I love this.
Oh, I found out. Asmodeus is a greater deity.
Asmodeus is a greater. I thought he was above greater. Depending on which thing you look at for him, because I know
On the wiki.
On the wiki, I know in some
wiki,
stuff he's a CR 60, which is well above greater deity's power.
In 3rd edition, he's a CR 32. In 5th edition, he doesn't have a CR.
5th edition, there is a book that adds his avatar into it as a CR. His avatar is a CR 50.
So Asmodeus is a greater deity, was a greater deity, according to the wiki. But he was older than the concept of fate. And the power of deities like him it didn't matter how many followers he had, he still had his power.
Yeah, and Gratz is on that same level.
Below him, It's Asmodeus, Mephistopheles, and then I'm guessing Gratz around there. Because according to lore, Mephistopheles is right below Asmodeus.
I'm pretty sure Gratz is equal to Asmodeus based on the lore I've seen, but he's not the same. Like, that's why Gratz basically left. He was just like, you have that, I'll just go over there. And it's why Gratz is the only one that was an Archdevil that shows up as a Tanari.
Asmodeus has no ability to grant spells to his followers because of his age. He can
create warlocks though.
Essentially, instead of granting power from himself, he makes them channels to. He uses himself as a channel to the divine magic of Bator itself.
Holy shit! Yeah, don't fuck with Asmodeus. That's why his avatar is a CR50.
He uses himself as a channel for power.
Yeah, okay. He's insane. But yeah, I've watched a lot of lore videos on those two, and I love them. Okay.
Actually, after eating Azith, after he ate Azith, he could grant spells by himself to his followers.
Okay, that's cool.
And sentient sacrifice stopped being a necessary part of his worship.
And
he
Kitty's
can create
back.
up to 10 avatars. Hello, Kitty.
I couldn't hear what you just said.
Said hi.
Okay. So, how long does it take us to write up this contract to everyone's happiness?
I'd say you finish it up, last revision, on day 5. It's taken a lot of look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that, and like little critiquing and rewriting.
Yeah. That's pretty damn quick for the level of contract we're working on.
I rolled it. That's what you got.
Yeah. No, I think it makes sense considering we got Quildor, Valus's mother, Amaryllis, Valus, all working on it.
No, Valus isn't an idiot, so it's actually helping.
Yeah.
Though Velas will probably have had to take a break at some point to keep himself going nuts.
Yeah. Each of you like take turns, like taking like a 2-hour break.
Like Quildor and Amaryllis would have been the best for the magic side of the contract. Like working on
for like
arcane loopholes and hell, even probably consulting with Polaire for his religious knowledge.
So yeah, you finish up the contract by like, let's say midday, day 5.
That is like, thank goodness it's done.
all people here from around the HUD they're working in is finally, fucking finally. Velas is there with his head. This head's just.
My brain.
This is the first time he's done anything like this. So.
Oh yeah, contracts are fucking hard.
Side note: contracts also cost experience. Except I have a feeling because the deity is going to be fueling this one, they're the one that'll pay the cost.
Which is probably negligible in their case.
Yeah. She would. The people who the one who's presenting the contract and signing it is the one that takes the XP cost, which would be Thylena.
Yeah. And it's like, hey, it's going to cost me 1 million XP. Do you think I care?
Yeah, right?
It's like 1 million XP, take a level 20 down to level 1. Thylena, that didn't even scratch my level.
Right.
It'd probably affect like a demigod, maybe.
Yeah,
bit.
demigods, they'd feel it a little bit, but not a lesser.
Yeah. Oh, what it's... Amaryllis walks out. So you said it's mid-afternoon? She walks out squinting like she hasn't seen daylight in fucking days. What is going on? Then it's like, she's probably going to go straight to her tent and face plant into the mat thing. Just puss.
Just go pass out for the rest of the day.
Yes. Her brain is fried.
Velis will spend some time getting it organized and
presentable
and all that fun stuff. Get it secured and probably find a way to do the same.
And pass out.
His brain needs a break. Even though he's the wisest member of the party, which is weird.
Is Quildor impressed that they managed to pull it off in that time?
He's fairly impressed, yeah. You can't tell on his face because he's just neutral as always.
Yeah.
But no, I refuse to accept that.
Wrong sense motive versus his bluff. Holy shit!
I thought he rolled good. Yeah, you can tell he's like kind of like Quirk and I were like impressive. Like he's like
these damn crazy kids.
I love that. No, I refuse to accept that.
No, I refuse. This is part of my character.
Amaryllis wouldn't have been able to notice it. I'm not even gonna roll.
Sense mode is what, a wisdom-based skill?
Wisdom.
Yep. This has a +4 to wisdom.
So yeah, when Bellis passes out in his tent, you are laying in the bed on the blankets and stuff, and you feel yourself fall asleep. And then you open your eyes, and it is dusk out. And you see Thylena.
He's
sitting.
not even moving.
No, I'm sure he isn't. Even in his dreams, he's exhausted. She is sitting on the mat, like, beside you, but not, like, crowding you. Somehow your mat is bigger. Like, it can sit, like, 2 people now. And she is just sitting there, like, flipping, like, you were woken up by the sound of paper flipping. And she's just sitting there kind of, like, looking through the papers of the contract and just looking it over. She looks over and says, "Oh, sorry, didn't mean to disturb you. Just gotta, review it, make sure it's all okay. You've done a remarkable job."
Velis will nod and go, "I have never done this before." Ow.
Ow.
Mind you, he's just laying there, just kind of arms at his side, just staring at the ceiling. He's just part of his soul is slowly recovering.
That's like physically, there's nothing wrong with him. He's suffering from mental exhaustion.
Yes. Part of his soul was taken while making this contract.
Lawyers have no souls. You know that. But he'll, it's not a problem. I figured he'd come take a look at it. I'm just glad it's done. And hopefully, with this, we can end this. Nice. For this part of it.
I was gonna say, she says, for this one.
Valis would be like, and Amaryllis went through all of this with a keel. What?
Probably a smaller contract for Akil.
Yeah.
Akil's is a lot smaller.
A
And
lot less.
she's the one that powers that one.
A lot fewer addendums, a lot fewer sections, a lot fewer terms. But she chuckles a bit and says, as you say, you know, never done this before. Ow.
Yeah. His head hurts. His head hurts and his screams.
She just chuckles a bit and says, well, it's a very good first attempt. It looks to be everything's in order. I don't see any way they could get around it. And as she says that, Velis, you see your mother materialize beside Thylena, beside you. And she says, well, I made sure of that.
I just thought that in my head. Wow, his brain is just getting very crowded.
Yeah, a little bit. And so Thylene looks over and looks her over and chuckles and says, I see. You would have made a decent archangel in your day. And Isabel kind of chuckles a bit and says, thank you, that's very kind. But yes, we made sure there were no loopholes left that they could get through. And Thylena nods and says, I see that. Well, seems everything's in order. The only thing left to do, on my end at least. She pulls out what looks to be like a feather quill. Just out of nowhere.
Of course.
And on the last page, she makes a very flourishy signature that says, Thylena, Goddess of Dusk.
And then
She sets it over. Oh.
When she writes it, is the ink like golden, and then the moment she finishes it turns black?
Yes.
Like, I'm not talking ink black. I mean, this thing's absorbing light.
Yeah, she does that, and she sets it back where it had been when Velis set it down to go to sleep. She stands and says, thank you, Velis. Hopefully this will prevent them from causing any more harm. And she walks out of the tent, the flap closing behind her, and Velis's mother strokes his hair and says, rest now. And you fall into a deeper sleep.
Yeah, no, sleep's so deep, it's just...
It's a void.
Yeah, he's hitting that deep REM sleep.
Yes.
Valis.exe is shut down.
For the moment.
Please allow 2 to 20 hours before rebooting.
If they use the potion, the elixir of wakefulness, it's definitely going to be asleep for a while.
Yeah.
Yes. They've been using that, and I imagine the cat's been brewing them ginkgo tea.
So yeah, they've been like bing for like 5 days.
And now they're out cold.
Yes. Yep.
They wake up 2 days later.
No, you guys, like I said, it was like mid-afternoon. You did that and you went to bed. You don't wake up again until like late the next morning. Like breakfast is like half over already.
So it's go get breakfast and we hit the road.
We'll discuss things first and then hit the road, probably.
Hit the road and discuss things while we're on the road.
Aaron's not coming with you.
Oh, you have a point. Discuss things with the guild leaders before we leave.
Yeah.
So yeah, you all have your breakfast. And you gather up at Aaron's hut. Yeah. She'll ask, is the contract ready?
Bellows pulls it out, and is still groggy. Like
Yeah.
he's not.
He is
He's
not
there, but
alert.
he's he just takes it and he sets it over and says, and Paulina has done her part.
It's as ready as it can be.
And mind you, this contract is about 20 pages deep.
That's Section 1, Article 1.
God.
20 pages deep, Section 1, Article 1. Or is that the table of contents? I'm sorry, that was funny.
Well, just sets it down and then just rubs your face like.
Kolor looks to Aaron and says, "You don't have to worry. I've read it over. I helped make it, and it's the best we can do. It has very little wiggle room, and I doubt they can do any harm if they agree to sign it." Aaron will nod and say, "Very well. You best be getting going then. I want to get this settled as soon as possible."
Mm-hmm.
Am I still here?
Yeah.
Yep, you're here. I'm thinking of Ellis's response. We'll make sure it gets there. And with hope, one part of this problem will be taken care of.
Let's do it.
Do this.
Yes.
Another question for the kitty.
Yeah.
Quick. Could Bellis get a hold of Chrono Charms while he was here? Or would that be somewhere else? You'd have to get those.
Or Chrono Charms.
Chrono Charms are neck items, but the thing about Chrono Charms is you can have multiple. You kind of wear them on a necklace.
Yeah, so they're like charms.
They're charms, and you can have multiple on a necklace at one time, and have different ones because you can't have more than just two of the same one. But they just have utility effects.
Okay, let me look.
They're relatively cheap as far as magic item goes.
Okay.
I'll go pull them up for you. They're net.
Are they? Oh, Chrono Charm. Here we go. M85.
Not all of them are on that list, I don't think. No, they're all in the Magic Item Companion. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let me just see what they are.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to read through these, see what would reasonably be there.
They're interesting items. They're very.
They do look really cool.
They're very utility and use.
Yeah.
And perfect for somebody like Bellis. And possibly Amaryllis, because I don't know what the level polymorph is, but
Polymorph is level 4.
Level 4? Okay. I was gonna say there's a spell that lets you cast a 3rd level spell or lower as a swift action.
Yeah.
Damn.
Once a day.
That's still cool.
Once a day cast. Yeah, once a day. Like most of those would be very, very useful.
The laughing rogue.
Mm-hmm. I can reroll one disable device check once a day.
Do they get used up when you?
Nope, they're they're once a day.
Once per day.
Okay.
They're only 500 gold each.
Does Amaryllis have a next slot already?
Okay. Yeah, you Okay. You find, as you're like looking around, whatever, to find some stuff. There is a jeweler who has like someone who like makes jewelry and stuff, but also has magical shit. And they have 3 of these charms.
Mm-hmm.
They have the charm of the Horizon Walker,
Okay.
the charm of the Uncaring Archmage, and the charm of the Fate Weaver.
Okay. I'll get all 3. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah?
Okay. I didn't hear anybody saying anything. So I was
Oh.
confused.
I said, okay, 1,500.
Easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy.
Yes, because Velos has 11,966
Yikes.
gold.
Just a little bit.
Little bit.
Just a bit of gold.
Just enough to get by.
Yes.
You have more than Celestia now. Wow.
Because I sold something.
Yeah. Well, Celestia had like over 12,000 before she bought the cat some shit and other people some shit. So yeah.
I get add those to my items.
Gosh.
How do you add things to your ring amulet, etc., or just add that to like inventory?
It doesn't let you add it to that if you've used all those slots. I don't know why, it just doesn't.
I'll just add all of these.
So I usually just add it to inventory.
I'll add them all in one slot of my inventory.
Yeah.
But those will be useful eventually.
I know, I was looking through, I'm like, I didn't roll either of the ones that would be really good for Velis, but...
I wouldn't say that necessarily.
Well, the ones I was thinking of were the ones that let you reroll the spot and listen, and the one that does the disabled fights.
So much.
I know. Those are the I'm thinking of. That would be great if they had it, but they didn't. I didn't roll that.
Fate Weaver.
Fate Weaver.
Horizon Walker.
And Archmage.
And Karen Archmage. That will still be useful once I get 3rd level. Well, even now, because now
It's useful now too. Yeah.
Yeah, because now I don't have to waste an action to cast certain spells, and I can just bam.
Bang.
Like Oh no.
What?
Oh yes.
What?
Guess what spell I can cast the swift action on my turn?
What?
True Strike.
God, that is nice. Because that's one thing I hate about True Strike is it takes up a standard action.
Oh yes.
That is nice.
That is nasty for Velas too.
Right?
That's
Nasty.
once per day. You can cast that,
Once
Yeah.
per day.
and that's a
I can once
plus
per day, I can
20 to
cast-
hit.
Yep.
Mhm.
Which would be
Holy
fucking
shit.
awesome, especially if you had been doing your observing.
Mhm.
And then he was like,
If
nope,
I need that death attack, if I need to get that to land, I can swift action True Strike and then attack.
and then, yeah, that is nice.
Yes, that's nasty.
Yes.
See, I was wondering if it was polymorph was third level because then that could be broken for Amarilla's swift
Right.
action polymorph and then attack.
Yeah, yeah. That's nice.
Yes.
Oh, I have
there's
to
something.
lower my int because I am no longer under the effects of that spell. Of that. Yeah, wand.
I thought about getting Velas the Encirclet of Intellect and the Gloves of Dexterity, but I was like, I'll hold off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gloves of manual prowess are also nice.
They are, but they're more situational, I think.
They're more specific, yeah.
The Gloves of Dexterity is gonna be a straight dex boost.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna request a quick break
Yeah.
because I want food and I need to get this makeup off to eat food.
Okay then.
Okay.
We will be right back.
You go get some food too.
And we're back. Sorry about the delay, but lunchtime had to happen. We don't actually have a ring of sustenance. Would be nice.
Would be nice, yeah. No, because I like eating.
Hey, but only having to sleep 2 hours a day.
That would be nice.
Okay.
Okay. So, you head out, I assume, minus a few extras,
Uh-huh.
namely Yaylee and Wolf.
No, Wolf's coming.
Nope.
No.
See, Dope agrees with me.
No, Wolf and
I
Edgar
want that
have to come.
experience, damn it.
I want that experience.
No. I want XP, damn it.
At least you didn't find anything on the way there, because then it'd be like, now you gotta do like some encounters split up 5 ways, and some encounters split up fucking 20 ways.
The only extra NPC that is required is Rodin. And I say extra because we have core NPCs.
Yeah. Akil, Polaire, and Coldor.
And
Oh, no, you've got another NPC besides Rodin.
that's required.
Yes.
Who? Roland.
Nope.
Who?
Freedom.
Freedom. Is Freedom still with us?
Yeah, Freedom's still with you. She's just hanging out with fucking Rodin.
Okay. I don't know anything about this eagle.
Will you ask him about it?
Maybe an outer game.
Oh, okay.
I guess not a game stuff to do as well.
Yeah.
Conversations that need to happen.
Because we're trying to, get some progress done.
You've already gotten a lot of progress done.
Oh, itch.
Okay. So you head out that morning.
Yeah.
I need a percentile roll.
Oh. It's Az's.
Is it?
Yeah. Last one was me.
Yep.
Blah.
Pretty. The weather's pretty nice.
A dirty 30.
A little cloudy, a little shady, but nice and warm.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay, another percentile. Oh.
A 100.
Please no.
Please. Oh, damn close though.
A 100 would be nice, and it'd make up for our XP losses. I mean, we still
We're
have
like 1,000. We're only like 1,000 XP away from leveling up, which is the saddest part.
I know. Oh, I don't want to hear it. When I was playing in my in-person game, first game I ever ran, at one point I was like, we got XP. I did my XP bonus. I was less than 300 away from reaching level like 8 or something.
I don't want to hear it. In my very first game when we leveled up, I was 1 XP away from level up. And then later on in the same game, another player was 1 XP away from level up.
Oh, it's awful.
It's like I can't do anything to just squeeze 1 extra XP.
You see, next level, I get all of the good stuff.
All the good stuff.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
most of it, at least.
I need.
Roll, roll, roll your dice gently on the table. Merrily, 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 merrily. Oh my god, that's a Tarask.
Okay. I need a D2. I need a D4.
Oh shit.
No. Okay.
A D47. Jesus.
Weirdest shaped dice ever.
Right. Okay. I need a D2.
Did you know that there's a D1000?
I've heard of it, yeah.
It is literally a ball.
Yep.
That's 3 ones in a row, by the way.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Minus days, fuck up.
Yes. We don't count that. And I can't delete it because I'm not a server admin.
Yeah. D3.
A 1. No, it's
Nope.
a 3. It didn't want to listen to my power that
We
time.
totaled out at 3. Totaled out at 3.
Oh, that's funny.
A D3.
Now
Other
1.
D3?
No, 2. Now, is whatever this is going to be stupid enough to attack us with rodent beside us?
Things don't have to be intelligent to attack us.
I mean, Kitty had us roll alignment. That kind of tells me that it's an intelligent creature. But whether it's smart enough to know not to attack...
It's more wisdom than intelligence thing.
Is it moronic enough to attack us then?
I think the term is insane.
Hey now!
Okay, need this.
One insane party member's enough, thank you. We don't need another one. I feel so full now.
Just good. Okay. I've been driving along a little ways. I need to give you guys back your fucking. There it is.
Oh, we could be attacked by one of the other 3 dark guilds.
Popping into Row 20.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's what you gotta do.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Aye.
That's a thing, isn't it?
Apparently it is. Oh, we should be at full health again.
Yeah.
And Anonymous has...
Did you level up your cat's health and Vivea's health?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the cat's got
Vivea's-
73 hit points.
Vivea has 127 now.
Oh, you had a bonus from the thing. That's right. 127
What do you mean bonus?
on your token
Oh yeah. I had
from
the
the
con boost.
bear endurance. 127. There we go.
I want to make a totem of the bear barbarian one of these days.
Make a totem of the bear. Totem of the bear. What?
Kalishtar.
No, Kalishtar, druid barbarian, a barbarian. Not only are they
Resistance to all damage.
that, and you also basically have extra hit points because you transform.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all damage plus extra.
Why are you so blurry?
I don't know. Is it fuzzy?
Yes, it's
It was a little
bluzzy.
fuzzy.
It's bluzzy.
It was a
This
little kid that was.
this world is on fire.
No, the flyer outside is bluzzy.
That's right. The flyer outside is bluzzy.
And the streamers are just like, what the fuck?
Oh, I pity people
That's
trying to
funny.
understand what the hell I'm carrying on about. We have horses
Okay.
for days, apparently.
Yes, you do, because Polaire came with his own horse, Vuvea came with her own horse, and fucking Amaryllis bought 4.
Hey, is Roland with us this time, or?
Yep. He's feeling much better now.
It's like, I'm a coming whippersnapper.
Oh yeah, he's fun. Like, you're not leaving me out of this. Though Quildor and Polaire like routinely insisted, no, you need to stay back. But he's not having it. Okay.
The cat's creeping up on him.
So actually, I had us move on to the cart, but we probably shouldn't have because you're on a break. You're all resting, not ashes.
Having a morning tea break so the horses can have a drink and whatnot.
Yep.
Oh,
The
by
cat's
way,
still creeping up on him. What was that?
Do you want to know what the minimum damage Vuvea can do in one attack is right now?
A lot.
12 damage is the minimum she can do.
What
In
is...
one hit.
I'm just checking what mine is. I know it's not that good, but it's still pretty good for the cat. Where the hell is her attacks?
Because
I know I put that in there.
Weapon specialization, so now she has a +2 to damage rolls.
Seven D6. So
Okay, I need peoples
yeah.
to roll a listen.
Amaryllis, what you'll listen at is a +8. This one.
Okay, is that it?
That's all for me.
That's all of mine.
Midnight. You hear, coming from this direction,
Yeah.
a set of words. A set of footsteps, but these footsteps sound like they're quadrupedal. Velis, you hear same quadrupedal footsteps over here. But you also hear them from over here, over here, over here,
Oh, that's not good.
and a set of bipedal footsteps over here.
That's really, really not good. We're surrounded. Midnight's gonna look to see what she heard.
Same.
What,
And
what'd you say, Brooke?
same for Velis, except Velis is just vanishing.
Okay. Invisibility.
And the cat's already invisible, so.
Yep. Roll. I always have a hard time with like looks like this, like because you're like looking around specifically for the thing, but you're also not like actively going out and searching. So I don't know if it would be search or spot.
It'd be a spot.
Spot. Okay. Roll spot.
Because you're scanning with your eyes rather than
Actually actively searching.
Are they hiding?
It's actually a good question.
You don't see anything just from first glance, so you assume whatever it is hiding.
So I get my bonus.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, those were not as good.
37, 37. And you've managed to hide from Bellis. What?
You cannot find one set of quadrupedal footsteps.
No, okay. That's shocking after a 37 spot check. Okay.
They rolled a nat 20. What can I say?
I'm gonna say they're centaurs.
I don't know, because there's one set of non-bipedal footsteps with them.
You mean bipedal, not non-bipedal.
Yeah.
That. So Velis, you managed to find let's see me if I find the fucking pictures.
Yay.
Where the fuck? Where the fuck?
What's in the box? In the box. What's in the box today?
On the map. On the map. Here we go. You see one there. One there. One there. One sec. I gotta put the one you can't see on. And there.
What
No, the
on
fuck it is.
earth are they?
And over here, you see.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
Thing.
How can you?
So these are the things
Can you-
I'm doing each of them.
Okay, thank you.
That's the bipedal, not the bipedal, the quadrupedal.
I don't know what the hell that is. It
And
looks terrifying.
that is the bipedal.
I retract my previous mentioned statement and amend. That is terrifying. What the hell even is that? Look at them crab claws.
Take a look at my crab claw. Okay. Those are what you see.
Okay.
Velas will say as he's vanishing, we're under attack.
Yep, indeed you are, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
And the cat is not on the ground anymore.
Like, nope.
She's 50 feet up. Initiative is first. There it is, +7.
I need to give these health and shit.
Because of course.
Oh, of course.
You notice them. It's going probably close to last. So.
Yeah.
I can't catch a break with initiative ever.
I know. It doesn't help that fucking Day has +13 to Amaryllis. What are you doing?
Messing with things. I'm breathing, like always.
It was very loud.
Okay, I need to pull up my...
Okay. So you got the cat. 23. Velas. 7. Buvea. 5. Amaryllis. 20.
Because I can't catch a break. It's my penance for damage.
Yeah, for being a fucking blender.
My penance.
Roll the enemies first, and then I'll roll allies, and then we'll reroll what needs to be rerolled. Got die. They cannot roll for shit either. Okay. Look at the armed thing on the initiative order. Velas, you might feel better. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It has no modifier and it rolled a 2. Now we gotta do.
I have a small question.
Yeah.
For the daggers Bells has in the poison sheaths, is that a one-time use, or is it every time he puts them in, it recoats them?
I'm gonna say it recoats them for, say, 10 uses.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to check.
Yeah. Keel, Allison, Roden.
Okay. They're only medium-sized creatures.
Hold up. I think I messed that up, actually. The 4-legged things are... The 2-legged thing is not. I did not adjust that. Thank you for reminding me.
Right, just wanted to check.
Is that big?
Holy shit.
Huge creature.
Oh, that's a huge...
Huge, yep.
What really sucks? I kind of want to do something, but I don't know if I can. Because it's outside of
God,
group.
fucking...
Alright.
It's doing that thing again where I click to edit the initiative number and it won't let me stop editing it.
I don't know why it does that.
I don't either. I did. I'd fix it. Put in. Okay. Descending. Okay, midnight, you have to roll off.
Okay, has a +7, I believe. Yep. What a waste.
Hate that. Okay.
Okay, we might do that.
And Keel needs to roll off with one of those things. One. cancel the roll off. Cool. Descending. Kitty, kitty.
Kitty's turn.
Yep.
Can she see these things?
Velos would have pointed it out, and then you would have been able to see him.
Okay. That big thing creeps the shit out of her, so she's going to attack it.
Yes, draw its attention to myself because I'm scared of it.
She's 50 feet up in the air, so...
Mark it.
Okay, let's do this and go.
What's your maximum fly speed?
She would have blinked up there the moment he said that they were under attack. Not blinked up.
Okay.
You know, her
dimension
teleport.
door. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her maximum fly speed's the same as her move speed.
Okay, so 30.
Then she does the swipey swipe.
Swipe, swipe.
And this is counted as thing, isn't it? Because he's not aware of her presence.
Yep. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me double check.
Oh, you're not running away from me.
Attack.
A dirty 20.
Does not hit.
Oh my god, that means it can see her. And she's now visible.
Or it doesn't have any deck, so it didn't matter.
Oh, there's that too.
Okay, is that it?
Nope. There's a 27 hit.
Just?
Jesus!
So we're sending Venja after this thing.
Okay, so that's 7d6 damage.
I'll tell you this. This thing looks like it is fucking armored, but it's not wearing anything. It has such dense skin. And that's force damage, right?
Yes.
All Venja has to do for her initial attacks is to hit this thing above a 7. She'll hit it. Because she has a plus 20 to hit. At least with the orcish double axe.
Is that it?
That's
Okay.
all that Midnight can do.
This one's done. I hate doing multiple different monsters because I have to flip back and forth. It going. Oh. Hello?
Hello?
Hello. I'm here.
So it's. What does that do? Fuck does that do?
Oh.
Goes up. What's its move? 30. 30. Okay. And it is going to howl at you, which requires a will save.
Who has to save?
Out of player characters, Velis, Vuvea. I think that's it. For player characters. Velis and Vuvea, yeah.
Will?
Will save.
That was first. This is considered an enchantment effect.
Oh, yes.
It is?
Yes.
Cool. Cool.
Okay.
Would it be considered a fear effect?
No.
Okay. So it's actually doing something to them, not just scaring the shit
Yeah,
out
not
of
just scaring it. Yeah.
Because if it was a fear effect, Emerald would laugh at it. It's like, bitch, please.
I think Bella succeeds.
Yeah.
Because half elf, the elf plus 2. And what that does.
Celestia, you better pass.
I'm working on it. She passes.
Good.
I'm not gonna roll for Rye because it doesn't fucking matter.
I need to.
What?
Oh god.
Oh.
I have the ability to reroll this, and I'm wondering if I should or not.
You have to reroll it before I tell you if you succeed or not, I believe.
Uh-huh.
I'll give you a chance to reroll it if you think that's what you should do.
Can I take either roll?
You'll take the original roll?
I'm Scowl.
I cow.
Can I take either roll after I roll?
I think you have to take the new roll.
Let me look at
Depends
how
on-
it works. Game info.
Because all it says I can reroll it.
Plus
Doesn't say whether-
2 to the appropriate save, plus you can reroll any saving throw before hearing the outcome a number of times per day equal to the relevant ability score modifier. Yeah, you can take either.
Okay.
What's that for?
Can't hurt. Iron Will.
Iron Will. The modified version.
Just because I don't want to. I need her to not.
Need her to not.
I mean, Kitty spread these things out just far enough that they're outside
Okay.
of my Eldritch chain. So I can't chain them together.
Okay, yeah, that succeeds.
Fell still rolled higher.
Yeah. That's good.
I can picture Roland's just like, you want to howl at me, you little bastard? Come here, I'll whack you over there with my stick.
Oh yeah, Quildor definitely succeeds.
Of course he does.
Oh, I actually do need to do it for Rye.
I wouldn't be surprised if Quildor and Roland have legendary
Succeeds.
resistances against it.
Roland maybe, but Quillor's only level 19. Loa. Oh, just succeeds. Roland. Shit.
Wow.
Literally, the only way he could have failed was with a nat 1.
And he legendarily resists it.
Oh, I need to do freedom. Saves. Will. Oh yeah, she succeeds. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the only one that failed was Roland.
I'm pretty sure all of these creatures are melee combatants. Which basically means Midnight's untouchable. Unless this big bastard picks up a rock.
Or a tree or something.
Or magic or whatever. What the fuck ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what the fuck is it?
So yeah, I'm going to put a marker on. Why am I not? Oh, that's why. Marker on Roland to remind me that he is afflicted.
We don't even know what it does now, which is sad but comforting.
But comforting.
I just did the maths to find out if Midnight was actually in an attack range from there. And yes, she's at maximum attack range. 50 feet up, 30 feet away.
I'll make it that one, why not? Okay, cool. So that's its turn.
Celestia beat me out by 1 point on the initiative.
Yes.
No. Not fair.
Oh, Katie. I have a new thing that could help with initiatives instead of having to do contested rolls for initiative order. Dex, who has the higher Dex between the two?
Whoever has the higher initiative roll thing.
The higher Dex modifier.
Higher Dex. Yeah, I know of that way of doing it. I just do it this way because it's the way I do it. I don't know. Because I feel like... Because then in any case, Velas gets to go before whoever he ties with. Like...
Not necessarily. Some monsters have higher Dex than he does. I'm sure of it.
Okay. So that's its turn. Celestia. Then be like, you tried to do something to me. 5-foot shift there. And... God damn, that is loud. She is going to cast... Lightning bolt. Actually, she's gonna try to figure out what this thing is first. What are they? They are... Okay, so that would be that roll.
Dude, it's a thing. I want to know what these are. Starts not having knowledges.
Oh. Okay, yep, she knows what those are. She says, those are Barguests. Free action. And She knows they are resistant to. They have reduction to magic. So yeah, she's instead gonna pull out her arrow, her crossbow, and fire. Get to the right fucking page. There we go. Stop. 1d20 plus 9. That'll hit it. That succeeds by like 10. Is that a critical? It is a critical.
Spells get critical range?
It's not a spell. I switched to her crossbow because she
Oh,
knows these things
Okay,
have damage
fair
reduction.
Yeah, I thought for some reason my brain's like, no, they're still using lightning bolt, but no, it was, you did say. My bad.
It's okay.
My brainy, okay?
Okay, so that's 2d10 plus 1d6 of acid damage plus 3. Damn, that thing's hurting now. My 20. Oh yeah, I need to give you guys.
That's right. The cat has both damage resistance and energy resistance.
I thought you had damage reduction.
Reduction, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the two words mixed up.
That's okay. See, save settings. Edit. 33. See, save settings.
Yeah, I reduced by 1 point.
Yep.
No, it's more than that. Because I'm above 7th level.
I don't know how it works. You need to figure that out.
I've got damage reduction too.
Okay.
I swear I wrote this down somewhere. Oh, Kitty. Eldritch Blast is ranged touch as well, just so you know.
Range touch?
Yeah. It doesn't make a difference because it had its... You said it doesn't have a dex bonus anyway.
Without armor.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, touches without armor. Flat-footed is without dex.
Oh, shit.
So that first one definitely would have hit.
Well, don't worry about it because...
Okay.
I should have known that.
Yep.
And I didn't, so...
Does it have damage resistance or damage reduction?
Which one?
The creature she was targeting.
Damage reduction. 5 magic. So only magic affects it. Only magic negates the damage reduction.
Okay.
She's gonna fire again because she has a rapid shot. 9. That's definitely gonna hit. It's not a critical though.
Her crossbow then.
She used her crossbow for the last attack. We've been over this 3 times.
No, I'm asking why she switched.
Because I misremembered what damage reduction does, and it's too late now.
That would have been still been full damage. Okay. I was just for my brain's curiosity.
So yeah, it would have been. If 1d6 plus 3 11 minus 5, so that's 6. Okay, that's her turn. Amaryllis.
Amaryllis will do the thingy thing.
What thingy thing?
Go like that. And do the you willing? You willing?
You willing? You willing? She'll say yeah.
10-headed cryo hydra.
What size is that?
Large.
Just large. Okay.
I think it's large. I'll look it up.
Like 10-headed. I'd think it's more than 7-headed. And what's the health?
I'm looking it up now.
Okay.
Hydra. 10-headed.
I keep looking over at this little jar of candy I have over here, thinking it's a milkshake.
Huge.
Huge. Okay. So it's the same size as that thing.
With 108 hit points.
108.
And it's a cryo hydra, so it gets the...
All those things, yeah.
Yeah. And it has 10 attacks per round and can move and still attack. With all 10.
Yep. Okay, is that all you do?
So that's my standard action.
Rapid shift.
I've still got my move action, don't I?
Yep.
I don't like the look of that one being down there, so... Let's go back to there.
Run away!
Hey, I'm a squish, okay?
That it?
Yeah.
Alice is gonna go... Rah!
And assume her big form, too.
Yep.
Everyone's
Do you wanna
going
go hybrid or do you want to go bear? We'll go hybrid because they can wield her. She can still wield her weapon in hybrid. So we decided it's a standard action do shift, right?
I do not remember.
I think so, yeah. She's just gonna go. What's her speed? 30.
Amaryllis is squish. She not want to fight these
15,
things.
20, 25, 30. 35, 40. She's just gonna block its path. Oh wait, she shifted, so she can't do that. 5, 10. That was there. Yeah, there. Rodin! Rodin. He's gonna see this thing and not like that it's here.
He's like, you gotta die now.
He is going to...
Oh, next level up for the cat is nice. She gets a greater invocation. Kitty's like, enough with the invocations.
How far away is he? Trying to decide. He is going to... Oh wait, he has favorite enemies, that's right. That is...
He has favored enemies. He has levels as a hunter or ranger.
A hunter?
I meant
he has
ranger.
A supernatural?
I meant ranger, but yes.
I know.
He's in supernatural,
Okay,
right?
We have blink dogs in there, right? He has ranks in a ranger. That's why he has freedom. Freedom is his animal companion.
That is kind of cool.
Because to become a companion, you need to be a certain a champion. You need to be a certain level in another class.
And Farlogan's like, you know what? Here, you just have all the knowledge of a ranger.
Yes, that's basically what he did. So yeah, he's going to. What the fuck? Katie, where are you? There we go. Sorry, I'm just reading something that he can do. Okay. He's going to. If I can get on the right thing, there we go. Blink over here.
Oh, he's gone after that big thing too.
Yeah. He doesn't like it.
Neither does the cat.
Um,
It looks the most threatening.
he is going to use. He's going to use his Smite Infidel as he attacks.
Oh, damn.
He does not like this thing. He goes for a bite. Damn, click the right thing. There we go. Sorry, this is. My brain's not right here right now.
Hey, my brain hasn't been here nearly all day.
So yeah, he gets. He gets a +2 because it's one of its favorite enemies. 20 plus. Plus 25. Yeah, he succeeds.
What
Oh wait,
am I-
it was a +4 because it's one of his favorite enemies because he used it twice. Okay. So it was actually a 33. So now he gets
Yeah, I'm not surprised he hits with
1d8.
that.
1d8 plus 4 plus 5 plus 3. So that's plus 12. 1d8 plus 12. 15. Of course, I rolled a 3. Oh, wait, do I get... I've never played ranges before, so I'm a little spacey on what the actual things do.
What are you lost?
Favorite enemies. Does favorite enemy give you a plus on both attack and damage, or just attack?
I think it's both.
Oh, and then and damage rolls.
Yeah.
So that's an extra +2. So -2. Okay, that's what he does. This one must be the bottom one. Yep, the bottom one. is going to... It's not stupid, so it's not going to do that.
It's like, no.
Yeah, it's going to... Where's the spell? Sorry, guys. Okay. It's appearing and disappearing.
Yeah.
As it uses the blink spell.
Ouch. Is that the big dude's blinking? No, it's not. It's a...
No, it's just one of the small ones, the Barghests.
Okay. That's not as bad as it could have been.
No, it hasn't been his turn yet. We're gonna do that one. Where'd the fucking... I had a thing. Oh, there it is. And then it's going to just stay there. Like, come to me, bitch. A keel. Gonna fly up. Defeat? I think so. Fuck. I wish my things would stay where they're supposed to be. Okay. And then he's gonna fire a dish tang.
A dish tang?
Dish tang. With his acid burst heavy crossbow. Plus 14. Yeah, that hits. That is 2d6 plus 4. And that is minus 5. Which is too bad. Seven. And he's gonna fire again. That does not hit. This one's turn. It's going to after 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. A little 5-foot shift before it does that because of the distance. And go there.
Okay.
Choose the closest one, not flying. And it's gonna try to bite you.
It would.
So which one's blinking? The one at the bottom?
The one at the bottom.
Okay.
It would. That's
I
gonna
didn't get a full
hurt.
attack.
This is gonna hurt.
Plus
Remember.
13 misses, I assume?
What I put my AC on my character sheet? Yeah, it does.
Okay. That's all it's gonna do. Okay.
Okay.
I gotta switch layers.
My turn?
Yep.
There's the other one. The fourth one.
Ten, 15, 5, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. See. Okay. Damn. Dope rope.
Mm-hmm.
You are deafening me with your.
Sorry.
Okay, now it's Velus's turn.
Okay. I'm assuming we're still in forest-ish area.
Yeah.
Alright, Bellis is gonna hide. Okay, first I have a question.
Yeah.
I was not actually, I don't need to. No, never mind. I don't need to. Bellis is gonna activate his Chrono Charm, one of them.
Okay, which one?
Horizon Walker.
Which does what again?
I get to move half my movement.
As a free action. Okay. Swift
That
action.
does not count against my total movement.
Okay.
So I'm going to go 15 feet towards the big burger.
The big bugger.
Uh-huh.
5, 10,
The
15,
diagonally.
20.
The big
Oh,
red
15,
clam
sorry.
chowder.
5, 10, 15. There we go. That guy.
And then I'm going to move up to him, and while I do that, I'm going to hide using, not just relying on me being invisible, but also using...
Like here?
Yeah, just so where I can get to him.
Yep.
So I'm going to hide.
Roll it.
Plus 35. $48.
Does that include your bonus for being invisible?
No, it doesn't. That'd be just another 20 to it.
Okay.
So that's without the invisibility. So another 20 would be 68.
Yeah.
And as I get to him, pulling out the Sword of Subtlety, I'm gonna make an attack. I remember 14. Okay. Damn it. I typed it wrong. $28. Hello?
That hits.
Okay, there we go. Hits. Alright. And sneak attack. Did I get sneak attack?
Yes. God damn it! Discard.
Yeah, right. So that'd be 66 plus 5.
You are very visible.
Hmm.
And now you are very visible.
And you're right in its face.
Yep.
Okay. And staggering strike. It needs to make a
Shoot.
it needs to make a fort
That's
save.
sad how many ones there were.
Yes. Fort save.
Fort save.
Mhm.
Save. There it is. $23.
Damn it.
It has a high fortitude. It's a big guy.
Now I'm going through to make sure I had all my damage shit right. Because I really wanted that to succeed. Oh no. My sneak attack also would also help.
Can't squeeze out 3 more points of damage.
That's what I'm trying. About. Um, 36 from that. Oh, God.
I mean, when we're done day, that I have to text my dad.
Okay.
Ask him what time he's picking me up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
No.
That's disappointing. But you dealt 20 points of damage.
But, see, if I had rolled, those ones had been 2s. Or anything else.
Really, right?
If only I could re-roll.
No.
But...
You get another attack, don't you?
I do. Second attack.
And it can clearly see you now, so good luck.
So, midnight attacking from invisibility is really nasty. Because that's...
You're actually invisible.
You're
your opponent.
you're flat-footed and without armor. That is brutal!
If I had attacked with my rapier, it would have been another d6 I could have added.
But nope.
Yeah, because I would have needed that that extra fort to hit. So free action is going to whip out his dagger, one of his daggers that has the no, I'm just gonna make another attack with the sword.
Okay.
So
The
it's
rapier.
already out.
Sword of subtlety, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Not that probably gonna hit, but he's gonna try.
No.
And now he's gonna 5-foot shift back.
Okay. I almost waited for you to do it. I'm like, oh wait, I have to do it.
I cannot move my characters.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, this guy's going last. He's last on the initiative.
I should have got Bouvet this chrono charm too. Damn it.
Bouvet!
I don't think she can get up to it.
Not without a dash and extra. Oh, she can do it in one dash.
She could get to that one, and she'd have to dash to that one.
Yep.
So that's the only one
You
she
can do
can
that
get to.
one or this one.
Oh yeah, that one too. That's nearly dead.
Yep. I'd recommend going for something with floor health for Bouvet.
They're all spread out too much.
Why do you think they are?
That one's just out of reach of chaining. Like by 5 feet.
That one.
So sad. Can't chain my attacks. I can sickening though.
Thing is to get to that thing, but squishies are in danger.
Squishies are in danger. I mean, to be fair, you've got a 10-headed cryohydra right here. You've got a werebear here.
That is true.
And
you've got range over here.
that one's Amaryllis.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure she's gonna pull something out of her ass.
To the one on Amaryllis?
Yeah. And then she'll get to it next turn. If it makes it that far.
You can move and attack it.
What's that?
You can move and attack it. That was only like 20 feet.
No, I'm saying she can't get to the big guy up top with her.
Oh, gotcha.
She'll get to him.
Later.
Later.
You're next!
Big crab claws over there.
So I get 3 attacks at 20?
Yep.
Okay.
God damn.
Each level of attack.
Yes, it's that ridiculous.
Yay Lee has 4 for each attack. Each level of attack. That's a critical!
This thing's about to explode.
I think you're just gonna cut its fucking head off.
No, it's gonna be turned to putty.
Isn't Vivea using an axe?
Yes, she is. She's using her orcish double axe.
So you're hitting it with the flat side, are you?
Does
Homer!
does the magic damage get... Okay, the magic damage changes anyway, never mind. Never mind. Sorry. You're gonna have to go to desktop site, please. Okay, so
Shit going on everywhere.
Yeah, it's a cluster.
There's another creature over this way. I remember.
Over where?
Over here. You said that we heard it. But you also said it was another quadruped.
Yep.
Which means another Barghast.
Possibly.
Holy shit!
Do you want to know how much you exceeded his health?
How much?
20.
Alright,
how did he do it?
How'd you do it?
She moves over and just isn't actually paying attention to it.
Just walks over and swings.
Just boom, and just as she hits it at the base of the head, and as the critical electricity damage just goes off and it just cauterizes the head off.
Nice.
And now the head bounces off the fucking carriage, and it's like.
I picture the head hits the ground before the body collapses because the body doesn't even realize it's dead yet.
Yeah.
Everyone else sees this thing charge at her, and its head just.
Let's just get on.
What head?
Okay, is that it?
I have 10 more feet of movement, right?
I think so. You were here, so 5, 10, 15. Yeah, 10 more.
Use it to
She
move
doesn't know
towards
about
Big
the-
Red.
Yeah, she can move towards the big guy.
It gets you closer, at least.
Yep. It was like, thanks.
Good job. Keep that axe away from me.
Could that? Hold on. How close to death would Average been if I had hit her?
Amaryllis.
How close to what? Amaryllis?
Yeah.
Amaryllis would have had 13 left.
It would have hurt
Boy.
a lot.
It would have fucking hurt.
Hurt a lot.
Hey, if she had Resilient Sphere up, that critical hit would mean nothing.
Okay. Now it's this guy's turn.
Ouch time. Ouch time.
Hit the big target.
But this target over here hurt it more.
I think the cat actually hurt it more, but
But
I
the
don't-
can't reach the cat right now.
he'd be like, how am I meant to hit that? That's funny.
I meant to. Wearing armor is also on.
Yeah. I figured.
For my safety.
Keep me safe!
I took a gamble. I took a huge fucking gamble.
You took a fucking huge gamble.
Not for those fucking ones.
Valis, what does Sickening do again? I can't remember.
Look it up real quick.
I can look it up. I thought you'd remember as all.
Second, 3.5. 2 seconds. Minus 2 penalty on all attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
Okay, so it's basically -2 on everything.
Yeah.
Okay, my next 2 attacks are both going to be Sickening.
It's going to...
Take a step forward.
First, it's going to... Where is this thing? Oh, I'm sorry, Valis. It has a reach of 15 feet.
Oh, it doesn't even need to move.
It don't gotta move.
How
So
tall
first-
is this thing?
I'd say 15 feet-ish.
Okay, so I'm still well outside its attack range.
Yeah, it cannot reach you. So first, as a at-will action, it's going to... How big is this?
That's funny. Velis is more squishy than Amaryllis.
Yes, because she has a higher con.
I'm gonna move this one over here for a sec. Actually, Yeah, I'll just do that. Okay. It's going to cast Unholy Blight.
Oh, shit. Ouch! I feel like that's a bad thing.
Wonder what makes you think that.
I don't know. I know what Blight in 5th edition does.
Yeah, for 20-foot radius. Cool. And now I gotta mark it with fucking drawing, freehand.
Where's he centering it?
On the bird. That's why I moved the bird over there.
And what's its radius?
20-foot radius. Oh, you can't see it. That's why. Like, why are you asking all these questions when you can see it? Like, oh, you can't see it.
The cat's outside the effective radius, depending on how high the bird's flying.
No, the bird isn't part of this. I'm just using it as a marker.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm with.
I'm using it to make the circle.
So how high up is this centered, or is it centered on the ground?
It's centered on the ground.
Okay, cat's outside.
Yes, it knows if it centers it up higher, it won't hit both you and the two on the ground, so.
Yeah. That's the advantage of splitting up by this much. I feel like this is about to hurt Roden and Valis a lot. And
What the fuck are you doing, computer?
It'll probably do extra damage to Roden.
Okay, Unholy Blight.
The problem is, a lot of our party are really tough and really strong, and then they're the party that can do stuff but are squishy.
Yeah.
Then you have Amaryllis.
Okay, so Velis. I need you to make a will save.
Mm-hmm.
It's ouch time.
There you go, damn it.
Pain.
Pain. Glorious pain.
Please tell how it's glorious.
So, okay. Oh, there's so many books in so little space. God. 1D, not 1. 5D, wait. So you get 9 points of damage.
9 points?
And you are not sickened.
Okay. You can adjust that with my help. Or can I do that? Hold on. Let me check. I can do that. One of the few things I can do.
Okay. Okay, now I gotta do Rodens. Will save.
Why do I feel like Roden takes extra damage because this is unholy damage? And then I picture the cat's like, unholy bitch, I'll show you unholy.
Rodens will. Yeah, he gets half. And is also not sickened. He gets a different type of damage. He gets different level of damage though.
Oh, okay.
10 D6. God damn. So 42. 21.
Ouch. I mean, he's a big dog. The cat's not exactly. She's like That's my plaything.
Okay. So it does that as a at-will action.
It's still taking action to do that.
No, it's at-will.
I mean, I know, but like, even because aren't even in, like invocations and stuff, they're still.
I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Like spell-like abilities, we've discussed that they're still an action to do.
Okay.
I don't know what the monster is, so.
It just says spell-like abilities at will, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, which means they can do it as much as they want. Let's see. Spell-like abilities. The spell-like ability takes the same amount of time to complete as the spell that it mimics. Usually
Oh, okay.
in a standard action.
Okay. So yeah, that's all it does then.
It still hurt a lot.
Yeah. Now I can get rid of these because it's an instantaneous thing. Delete. 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 Kitty, kitty, what are you doing?
Kitty's gonna hiss at this big red bastard and gonna launch an Eldritch Blast at it. Or more correctly,
Okay.
a Sickening Blast.
Yeah.
Do it.
It's ranged touch.
You sound like a frog whenever you do that, I swear to God.
Do it.
Do it.
Star Wars is why I'm doing it.
I know it is.
Do it.
Does a 17 hit?
17 hit, and it's a touch?
Yep.
Yes, that hits.
So I literally can only miss this thing with a nat 1.
Yup. It has a very high flat-footed. It has a very low touch.
25 points of damage, and please roll me a... What is the save for this?
I'm guessing fort.
Yeah, it's a fortitude save.
Okay. So... Does a... Where is it? 25 hit? Pass?
It passes.
Okay.
She's gonna launch another Sickening Blast at it.
Okie
Oh, I can smell dinner being cooked. That's great.
What you having?
I think fish.
Ugh.
And salmon.
Yep, that hits.
Take another 21 points of damage and roll another fortitude save. Catch us launch.
A 23.
It passes. God damn. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's got fought for days.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
It does. Hey, it's free for me to add the sickening part to my Eldritch Blast, so
Yeah.
I may as well do it.
Alright, anything else?
No, she's gonna fly up another 10 feet. Because that
Okay.
still puts her in combat range of this fucking thing.
Okie dokie.
Let's change the blue to 6. There we are, she's 60 feet... Oh, wrong one. 60 feet off the ground. God damn, you don't want her to fall from that height.
This one. Book it the fuck out of there.
He's like, yoip, yoip, yoip!
It got pelted and then looked and saw one of its companions just get decapitated.
Exactly, in one shot. It's like, nope, don't want no part of that. So his movement is 30, so it's gonna dash and go 5, 10. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
This is 2 fights against big creatures that they has not been able to get the big creature
Aww.
in order to attack it.
Celestia, what's the movement of a cryohydra? 10-headed?
I'm just double checking. I know its base is 20 feet.
Oh.
I think it can dash and still attack. I'm checking.
Speed 20 feet. Yep. Yep. Even if they move or charge during the round, they can attack with all heads and no.
There you go. It can charge
And it can get within range.
and can attack.
Because she doesn't have to be base to base.
Nope. With 10 heads, or she could use a breath weapon.
Go with her 10 heads, because she finds it kind of satisfying.
Then it is a... Is that a plus 23?
Wouldn't be surprised.
Plus 10 slash 23.
What?
What the hell? Wait, no, that's grapple. Base attack is plus 10. Okay, don't
Okay.
It's got a plus 14.
It should have a... Okay, I was going to say, it should have a bite attack.
Yeah.
That has the
10 bites plus 14. 1d10 plus 5. Its grapple is plus 23.
d10 plus 5.
I think Vay still has the record for highest damage done in a single round.
Yes.
Yes.
Which I enjoy.
I mean, the cat didn't do too bad for 46 damage in a single round.
Okay, I'm gonna not fix that, but okay. I missed... It has so many fucking things in its special quality section that I missed that it has damage reduction. So I'll just do that from now on. So it does not appear affected by the first bite.
Oh no, it has a lot of damage reduction.
10. And the only thing that negates it is good aligned attacks.
So rodents.
Yeah. 5 plus 14. That hits. 1d10 plus 5. Definitely doesn't do anything. 1d20 plus 14. That does not hit.
So that's 1, 2, 3 attacks. So many attacks.
Does not hit. 5. Oh, 4, sorry.
4, yeah.
14. 5. Ooh.
That hits.
2d10 plus 5. It's only 6 points of damage. So that was number 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. D20 plus 14. Miss. Oh shit.
Leave Rodin alone!
Alright, where is my little notebook? There it is.
I mean...
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm just grabbing
Yep. I dropped something.
I mean, she can't be disarmed. She's using teeth.
Disarm was one possible effect of a section of possibility. Like, you could get disarmed, you could get knocked prone, and all that stuff in the same one. Oh, oh, fuck, I'm sorry, Rodin.
Fucking hell, poor Rodin.
Here's my layout, okay? 1 to 33 is off course, or you drop something, or you, like, fall prone. 34 to 66, you break something or hurt someone. 67 to 100, you hurt yourself. So she just got within to hurt someone else, and he's the only one in range.
God damn it!
+5. At least it was minimum.
damage. Rogue's like, watch where you're swinging them heads!
Okay, so that was number what?
7.
7? Yeah. 20 plus 14. That hits.
She's not used to controlling that many heads.
No, she's not. She was barely used to doing the 7-headed cryohydra.
And now she's got 3 extra heads to worry about.
Nothing.
Oh, good lord.
That's number 9. Miss.
Last attack. You can do it, Celestia. Get another critical.
Nope.
Nope.
She dealt a little bit of damage.
The cat's dealt a lot of damage.
She's gonna stay standing there and, you know, like kind of taunt it, like, like swinging her heads back and forth, like, come at me. She knows she has health, and she doesn't want to hurt anyone else who has health that actually is their health. Okay.
What should I have Amaryllis do? Because I feel like it's a waste to summon now.
Yeah.
I mean, summoning is
Yeah,
her
one's
thing.
dead. One ran away. This guy's below half. This one's perfectly fine. And you don't know where the fourth one is.
Yeah. She doesn't even know there is a fourth one, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Wow. Yeah, I guess she's
What?
gonna have to summon.
What?
Her
Don't have
prepared
anything else?
spells. I mean, she could magic missile something.
I mean, you might as well. What's the range on magic missile?
Sight, I believe.
You can still see this one. You could end it.
I'm just double checking. Actually, it's not even sight in 3.5. Range 100 feet plus 10 feet per level.
So yeah, you can still see this one.
A magic.
You can still do that one.
1d4 plus 1 points of damage. We're at 10th level. So she has 5 missiles.
5d4 plus 5.
Oh, it's her turn, is it?
Yeah. I've been waiting. That's why I've been waiting.
Oh, goddamn. 54 plus.
I'm back.
Okay.
Hi.
You know what? That's probably going to be a hell of a lot of overkill, but it's
Yeah.
limited by no 2 of which can be more than 15 feet apart. So
Yeah, so
she's
you can't
going to
spread 'em out.
launch a magic
All 5.
Separate
missile.
targets.
They have to be within 15 feet of each other.
No?
Yes. I just read it. Up to 5 creatures, no
Oh.
2 of which can be more than 15 feet apart.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
That's
So all 5
Yep.
are going into that barghast that's fleeing.
Okay. Roll your damage. Probably doesn't matter, but actually it really doesn't matter because it's plus 5 to begin with.
Take 18 points of damage.
You mean 16?
16, sorry. Yes. I can read
You
good.
overkilled it by 11.
I can read good.
I can English.
Yes. I mean, that's about all I could do there.
Okay, you're not gonna move.
No, she doesn't think she's in any danger there.
Okay. Alice's turn. She's gonna go rah.
And rip this thing clean in half, isn't she?
Possibly.
Do these things have damage
Actually, what's her
reduction?
reach?
I thought I'd
believe
check
so,
because
something.
you missed the damage.
Yeah.
They
Uh,
do to non-magical things.
Oh yeah. Doesn't matter. He still killed it, but
That's magic anyway, magic missile.
yeah. So yeah. Blinking. That's a 20% mischance, right? Or 50.
Blinking. I think it's. Let me check.
I think it's 20 because you got rid of your blinking but kept your blurring, and I knew you kept the big one that's bigger.
I kept the one that's smaller.
Oh, you did?
Because the other one got more gold.
Blinking.
50% chance.
Okay, so it is a 50% mischance.
Blind fight doesn't help.
Nope, because they're literally switching between this plane and the ethereal plane.
Yep.
I feel like she
can see invisibility. She can see invisibility, which knocks that down to 20%.
Okay. Do large creatures have an extended reach, or is it still 5 feet? I think it's still 5 feet. I think it's still 5 feet.
Check. I believe.
Because if she can do
A human creature whose size is. Well, with a large creature, if you go to a large size, you get a reach with 10 feet.
Yeah. Okay. So she was like, what, here?
Yeah.
You get a space of 10 feet and a natural reach of 10 feet.
Okay. So she's gonna just 5-foot shift here, and then she can full attack.
Oh, that thing's gonna be sorry.
Which full attack does she want? Because she has 2 options.
She wouldn't use her bite.
No, she wouldn't. I'm just deciding if she wants 2 claws or weapon and claw. I think we're gonna go weapon and claw because it's more damage for the weapon. Actually, I'll modify it because she wouldn't use her bite. That she can do weapon and 2 claws with 1 hand. Yeah.
Because she's a werebear. Werebears don't believe in infecting others.
No, she wouldn't want to infect it.
I mean, I don't think a Bargeist can be infected, but...
Yeah. What? What was that, Dope Rope?
I was saying, I don't think they can be infected.
Oh, you don't?
That's
okay,
what I
so
said.
We'll just go. We'll just go the bite, claw, and weapon then.
Okay.
She's carrying her weapon. 1d20 plus 18. Bite. That hits. Bite is a d8 plus 11. 8 plus 11. 17. It's like below half its health already. Claw. Plus 18. Oh wait, no, it's plus 17, isn't it? Yeah, oh no, it's plus 18. Claw. That hits. D6 plus 11. I think it's dead. Yep, just. Doesn't even need to hit it with her great sword. So she 5-foot shifted there, used her full attack. That's all she can do. Rodin. Rodin's gonna look at Klessia like, no, because she did full attack.
Apologies.
It's okay. Rodin's gonna look at Klessia like, will you watch where you're aiming those teeth? Like, and then he's going to. He's gonna full attack this thing because he doesn't need to move. 20 plus 23. That definitely hits, and I would think that might be a critical. That is indeed a critical. So that is 3d8 plus 4 for his bite. 8 plus 4. 13. Oh, wait, that's minus 15 because he has the favorite enemy thing. 1d20 plus 23 for his claw. That hits. What is it? 1d6. 6 plus 6 because it has the bonus. 9, so that doesn't help. Actually, it does help because he's good aligned. $20 plus 23 for another claw attack. D6 plus 6. Yeah, I had to modify a bit of the ranger stuff for Rodin because he obviously cannot wield a weapon. He's a fucking blink dog. So when I gave him combat mastery or whatever, I had it affect his natural attacks.
Yeah.
So he has combat mastery, which is the highest you can get. So now he has like a bite attack and like 4 claw attacks.
Yeah.
D20. 23. Oh, Rodin, are you gonna get Celestia back?
Snaps at that head that attacked him.
Well, it's a claw, so he'd be swiping, but... D100. Nope. That is not an attack someone else roll.
Somehow he fucked himself up.
Or somehow he scratched himself.
It's because he's going like this at him. He went like that.
Yeah. D6 plus 4. He hurts himself for 8 points of damage. D20. I got one more, right? Bite, claw. I got 2 more. 23. 29 hits. D6 plus 6. D20 plus 23. Oh, so close to a critical. D6 plus 6. 8. This dude looks like he's barely standing at this point.
Yeah.
Rodin just went ham on him.
Like, here, bitch, have this, eh?
This is for which one? That one's
Pretty.
dead. Keel. Looking around. He says all the ones he can see are dead. So he's gonna fire. He's gonna fly over. Well, he doesn't have to because he's within range. Gonna fire at this guy. See if he can finish him off. Get the victory. D20 plus 14. That hits. I think that's a critical too. That is a
He's using
critical.
crossbow, so yes. That's a lot of damage.
3d6 plus 4. Which doesn't matter, but yeah, he's dead.
So I had an interesting thought, Kitty.
What?
You said that thing had no dex. So its armor class didn't change whether it's flat-footed or not.
Yeah.
I don't even need to be hidden to sneak attack it.
If it can still see you, it can still react.
No, as long as it's denied its dex bonus.
But
It's
it doesn't
not,
have an it never has a dex bonus, so it's not being denied anything.
it's got a +0 dex bonus.
Yeah, whereas if
It is
you...
still getting its dex bonus.
Yeah. Because it's not being denied anything if it doesn't have it. Like, if it can't see you, it counts as being denied, but just because it's 0 doesn't mean it's denied.
So what happens if you're denied your armor class and are flat-footed? You have what, a
You go...
10 the armor class? Because that's no dex and no...
No, touch and flat-footed combined is basically just base, unless you have a negative to one of those stats. Or you have a negative for size, like he did.
So...
Like, his touch was 8.
Yeah! So there was literally no way for the cat to miss other than a critical.
Yep.
Velis is supremely lucky it did not take a full attack on him.
Okay, that one is dead. This one
Is running the fuck away.
is going to... that no one can see. Hasn't done anything yet. It's gonna see all this shit go down and vanish.
He's like, nope!
Goodness.
The cat is
Sorry,
gonna...
that was tasty.
Are we out of combat?
Yes.
She's gonna fly it over here and land, and then start pouring at it and sniffing it.
Velis is gonna search it.
Search it. Are you gonna search the bar guests too?
I'm gonna search everything, yes.
She's
So
not
start with
searching it.
Okay.
She's like, it looks like crab, so you can just see it.
Seafood!
Yes, you can see it in her face. She's looking at taking a bite out of this thing.
But you also know, because you've encountered crabs before and you tried to eat them before, that they are very hard to get into.
That's why she's batting at it, looking for a soft spot. And crabs are bitey, so you don't want to try and bite them while they're moving.
Are you technically helping search?
Sure, because she's like rooting around looking for a soft spot.
Eventually, Glastius drinks back. Nice. Okay,
This thing probably has a lot.
yeah, I need a percentile roll.
Oh no.
Whose turn is it? Again, it is... I
Mine.
did the last roll. Yep.
Do we want to go back to Discord?
Yeah.
A 55. No loot.
1d4.
1d4?
Yep. You find it to be carrying 3,000 gold pieces.
Let's just add a little bit of gold.
5 ways, that is 600 each.
Alice gets gold as well.
Oh yeah, so 6 ways, so it would be 500.
And Roden.
Rodin doesn't want any.
500 each.
500 each.
I'll add later.
Alice. Edit. Save.
You adding Akil's, or
Oh yeah, so that'd be 250.
which would put him on 3991.
No, it would put him on 3801. Because he currently has 3,751.
Plus 250.
Yeah, 5 plus 5 is 10, so that would up that to. It'd up it to.
It should be on 3991. Because he had
No, he'd be on.
3741.
He had 3751.
How the hell
It'd
did
be 4001 is what it would be. 40.
How the hell did I miss?
You probably just mistyped it.
Must have.
Okay.
He's got a lot of gold.
Another percentile?
35.
Huh? Of course. 1d12.
What was that? Of course.
Of course, you rolled the one that has the high. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
The percentile?
Oh my goodness. Two.
Okay. 44.
Wait, there's loot for a roll of a 2?
Yeah, it goes from 1 to etc. No, I mean, that 35 was for what type of loot you get. That's the section that's like if you roll too low, you don't get anything.
Oh, okay.
This is the section of what of that type you're getting.
Oh, okay.
You find he has a brain farting. Moss agate.
Does the cat find a squishy bit while she's helping?
Yeah, under his arms.
I picture she goes to take a bite. it's not like
Okay.
dry heaving all over the place because I picture this thing stinks. Because it wouldn't have taken a bath anytime soon.
Recently, I mean?
Yeah.
I also imagine it just turned to sludge.
Yeah, that's right, because that was a fiend.
I thought
so it just turned to ash when it vanished, when it died.
So we're just sifting through ash.
You're just sifting through ash to see what it left behind. Percentile?
Okay.
1d6. Percentile?
63.
Defleet! Of course. Okay. Here we go. Percentile. Okay, 1d3. Did you? 1. Okay, that makes it easier. Percentile. Percentile?
All of the percentiles.
You find a scroll.
Oh shit. Here we go. Didn't hear that, Kitty.
Said percentile?
Whose turn is it? Mine? Okay.
Scroll of.
4.
Didn't hear that.
Percentile!
Don't know why it keeps doing that.
I don't know either. I don't know if it's my mic or Discord or both.
7.
Okay, D3?
You're determining what's on the scroll?
I've already done that.
Just for other stuff. We
That's
don't
other
know what
stuff.
it is because we haven't identified it yet.
Yes.
All it takes
Percentile!
is for Amaryllis or Celestia to look at it.
Read magic would be needed to identify it.
Unless we read the language it's written in.
Yep. Okay, percentile?
And what language is it written in? Draconic!
Are you sure about that?
No, that's just the most common. It could be written in Infernal. God forbid. Actually, I think Amaryllis speaks that anyway.
Probably be a bit between.
Another percentile? No?
What?
Percentile?
Yes.
Amaryllis reads Abyssal, she doesn't read Infernal.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, percentile?
There's a lot of percentile rolls.
Because you rolled, I'll tell you, the 5 you rolled is how many of these things you're getting. And you keep rolling ones that require multiple percentile rolls.
98. Jesus.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Percentile? You find a metal urn. Looks like in a free tea bottle, apparently. I don't know what the hell that is, but...
It's a genie.
Oh, yeah, it looks like that.
Holy shit!
Oh, wait, did we get a genie lamp?
And a Freetie is a lesser genie.
Gotcha.
They're an outsider from...
I thought it was just a type of bottle, so I was like, what?
No! It's basically gonna have a genie in it!
I'm looking this up.
Valis is like, mine. The cat's with you, so she saw you take it. Are you gonna trade for that knowledge? It's like, I'll give you a gem. Okay.
Okay, percentile?
Oh, goodness, another one?
Yep.
Oh, my
Ooh,
goodness.
Holy shit.
What?
I just looked it up, and Jesus.
It is a genie bottle, isn't it?
It's a genie bottle.
Yeah, I thought so. However, be very, very careful with them. They can fuck you
28.
over.
Okay, D4.
If you're told, let Amarilla see it, she'd probably tell you, use its wish to set it free.
Then you'll have an ally instead of just servant.
Well, there's three effects it can have.
Okay,
Sorry, go ahead.
D4, please.
D4.
I hate my fucking microphone input thing.
DOS.
2. Okay. Percentile.
Ooh.
9. A free tea bottle.
It's ridiculous.
Oh,
What was that?
another percentile, please.
Yes. Percentile.
23. Oh,
Percentile?
yep.
I keep catching the end of it.
Let me try. How's that?
I can hear you.
Is that better?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Okay,
Holy shit. So,
Right,
you've got to
right,
roll...
Right?
Like, you've got a 10% chance that it'll grant you 3 wishes and vanish. 80% of the time it'll serve you loyally for 10 minutes per day, but you have to roll each day if you keep rolling that. And there's
But every time
also...
you open it, you gotta roll.
There's a 10% chance this thing will go completely and utterly fucking insane and attack you and probably kill you.
percentile.
Whose turn is it, one?
See,
Yep.
Amaryllis would want to try and hope for the wishes and then grant it its freedom, but I'm looking at the value of that thing.
Right? Right?
I am reminded of, and now we sell dragon corpses.
This is worth way more than a dragon
36.
corpse.
For Kitty's sake, you know the price of this thing?
Sure.
145,000 gold.
Yep.
So we
What percentile?
Isn't that?
that is a lot of percentiles.
We're not even at items yet, are we?
No, you're on items.
Oh, we're on items? Okay.
I told you got an urn.
Oh, yeah. The
That's what that whole discussion started from.
Yep.
73. You find a heavy steel shield.
Does any of us use a shield?
I don't think any of you do.
I can. For Venja.
But you wouldn't be able to use your big ass fucking weapon.
No, but I can use a longsword if I need to.
Yeah. Okay. That's everything, is it?
That is everything.
That
Is
can...
the shield magical?
The shield is magical.
What's the aura?
The aura is, let me find where that stuff is. Aura colors. Pastel pink and pastel purple, which is enchantment.
Okay. The cat will say, enchant, enchant.
Yes.
After she finishes hacking up some ash. Can I say that she went to try and bite it, and then as she did, it turned to ash. So she got a
Sure.
mouthful of ash.
Sure.
So she's hacking it up.
And now the Bargeists.
Now the what?
I don't
yeah.
know. I don't know if they would have any loot, considering they're a dog-like creature.
But they are fairly humanoid as well. They can talk. They have hands, etc.
They can turn into goblins.
Yeah, they can shapeshift.
They can?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! I did not know. The goblinoid one is a greater Bargeist, what I can see.
The large goblinoid. The regular Bargeist can do a goblin or a wolf.
Yeah.
These things are fucking creepy as hell.
Okay. Percentile. Not percentile. Sorry. Search. I'll let you search for just all three of them.
Okay. I like looting things.
Takes so long though.
I know. I'm sorry. I was trying to give you shit.
Plus,
Right.
it'll be a good bit of experience.
These Bargeists are hideous fucking things. So yeah, I guess they could have loot.
36.
Yeah, I'm doing something real quick.
Okay, you're fine. Sorry.
It's okay.
What can I just say? Holy shit. Ooh.
Okay. Percentile.
That is
49. 2d8.
38.
Yes.
Sorry. Phone. No.
Hello?
Hello?
No, I can hear you. It's just my phone was being stupid.
Okay.
2d8.
Yes. One has 900 gold pieces.
All right.
Percentile.
Did you say percentile?
Yes, she did.
God fucking damn microphone!
That Discord is balls.
I know. 94, nice. A D4? Yeah, when I said, oh, great, or of course, or whatever I said earlier, that was the question.
Mm-hmm.
But I had you roll the D12. That was a quantity on gems.
Oof.
I was like, no, please, no. Okay, so 2. Percentile?
Is this a quantity roll?
The what one?
This percentile?
No, God, no.
39.
It's the item. 39. 1d6? One has a nice leather bag with fucking brass clasps and some embroidery on it and shit.
This is what I think it is. Or
Is it
something?
magical?
I don't know.
Is the cat looking?
Yes.
Nope.
It's not magical. So it's just a really nice
Magical.
backpack.
Yes.
Is there things in the bag?
Percentile.
God damn. Open the bag and there's a fucking battle axe in there. How did that get in there?
That's the day's percentile. Well,
Oh.
Damn.
I'm trying to get to 100 here.
You find 2d4.
Yay.
After we're done with Lulu men for today.
Okay.
You find a jeweled gold crown inside the bag.
Oh, nice.
Jeweled gold crown?
Yes, a gold crown with jewels on it.
Is it magical?
Cool.
No.
No, I would have seen if it was magical when I looked at
Yeah, you would
the
have seen
bag.
through the bag.
But then you wouldn't know if anything magical was in there till we rolled it.
Percentile. City. A d4.
D4, D4,
Yep.
D4, D4, D4.
D4, 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 D4.
1.
Aw.
Oh.
1.
Yep. Percentile.
82.
Literally have a genie box.
Percentile.
As is like, you can have the rest of the loot. I keep this genie bottle. Never opens it, just keeps it.
That's like an open in case of emergency kind of bottle.
It's like you're low on health. It's a real emergency. You open it, you roll a 10. The genie goes insane and attacks you.
Shit!
Okay, you pull out and another one has a wand on it.
Ooh.
Wand.
Wand.
Magic type?
Fuck. One sec. You ask right after I close the book.
No magic. It's just a wooden wand.
It's just a stick.
It's a focus.
That's a book. It is swirling with sky blue and grass green, which is transmutation.
Transmutation wand?
And now that your eyes are active,
yeah.
that bottle, that urn,
Yeah. That urn that Velas is trying to hoard away.
Also has an aura of faint transmutation, sky blue and grass green.
So we got an urn and the bottle?
No, the same thing.
Okay.
The urn is the bottle.
Okay.
I'm trying to think why it would have transmutation magic. It's bigger on the inside, that's why, isn't it? I would have thought it'd have a whole list of magics on it.
Oh, God, though.
Okay.
Do you want to identify and appraise and shit?
Yeah.
Do I have identify prepared?
You don't have to actually, like, I meant to identify as in the action, not the spell.
Oh, yes.
You can just spellcraft on the items.
I want to
appraise
look
on
at that
the
spell scroll first.
Which one?
You only mentioned one spell scroll.
There was 2.
Just 2? Okay.
Yeah.
I want to look.
I might not have mentioned it because I was busy putting down what spells are on it. But there are 2 spell scrolls.
Either one.
This is for...
Okay. The one clearly has 2 spells on it. One clearly has 1.
What language?
Abyssal.
I said I speak Abyssal, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I can read them?
Yep.
Yeah. What are
The
they?
first one with the single spell on it is a scroll of reduce person.
Oh, shit.
Useful. Useful.
What caster level?
1.
Okay. And the next one?
Scroll of animal trance.
Animal trance. Caster level?
Caster level is 3.
Okay.
And the other spell on it is Magic Fang. Caster level 1.
Magic Fae?
Fang.
Fang.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean-
Fun fact.
I'm pretty sure Animal Trance and Magic Fang are both druidic or ranger spells.
Magic Fang is a druidic and a ranger spell.
Yeah. Which means, technically, a wizard could put them in their spell book, but they'd never be able to use them.
No, they could.
They can?
They're arcane spells.
My mind just got blown.
Yes, Animal Trance and Magic Fang are both
They're druid ranger only.
Animal Trance is not.
Magic Fang is.
I misread it. It's not Magic Fang. It is Magic
Weapon?
Weapon. Yes, words. Magic Weapon.
And
I just saw magic and I just instinctively went to Fang because I'm a druid.
Animal Trance is bard and druid only.
It's on the arcane list, so you can use it.
Okay, I'll take it. Magic Weapon.
Like, literally, one of the percentile rolls I had you roll was to decide if it was arcane or divine. You rolled arcane for both of them, and it was like, it's on the 2nd level arcane spells.
I mean, bards are technically arcane casters.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry, it's not Magic Fang or Magic Weapon. I read the wrong part of the list.
Yeah.
It's Remove Fear.
Remove fear.
Animal Trance and Remove Fear. There we go.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
They're useful scrolls anyway.
Yeah.
And a wizard, even like getting, for example, if they got a scroll of Cure Wounds, they could transcribe it into their book and then use that to create scrolls.
Yes.
And the wand?
Yes.
That would need a spellcraft check.
I have all the
the,
spellcraft.
The agate's price. I'm going to praise the agate.
The agate? Sure.
Yes.
It's about 14 gold pieces.
Okay. I tossed the cat.
You can also appraise the bag and the crown if you want.
I will do that. I'll do those in each individual.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn. Luckily, that's enough. It's a wand of levitate.
Eternal or normal?
Normal.
How many charges remaining?
Need to randomly generate that.
Yes, wands have charges.
Oh, no shit.
This-
27.
27 charges.
Nice. And then
That's basically gonna last forever.
That bag is worth about 500 gold pieces.
Holy shit!
It's a very nice bag.
It's a very nice bag. It's like pure leather, brass clasp, embroidery. It's awesome.
If you lose or damage that... Actually, wait, you have the Ifriti jar.
That's for the crown.
About 7,000 gold pieces.
Holy shit!
Anyone want a spellcraft on the urn or the potions?
I'll do the urn.
I will allow an appraise on the steel heavy shield to figure out what it is.
Okay, I'll do that. If I can't get it from spellcraft.
33. What's that on?
The urn.
That is not an Ifriti bottle.
Oh, it's not?
Nope. It is an ever-smoking bottle.
I still don't get the transmutation magic on it. They're actually incredibly useful.
It changes the air to smoke, essentially.
Oh yeah, I see that now. And you wanted one for the shield, did you, or?
Potions and shield.
We got potions?
Yes, you got 2 potions.
We didn't hear that.
Fucking microphone!
Did you want an alchemy check for that,
Sure.
or?
The
I mean, my
Appraise is for
spellcraft
the
is
shield.
better, but...
Hello?
yeah, the
Yeah.
praises for the shield.
Okay. So the shield is a +1 shield.
Okay, +1 heavy steel shield.
Yep.
What was the
The-
other thing I had to do a spellcraft on?
I think that's it.
No, you said there was potions and the shield, but shield didn't need it.
Yeah, the shield's already done.
Okay.
So, one of the potions is one you've seen multiple times before. It is a Cure Light Wounds potion.
They're always good to have.
Yes. The other one is a potion of Magic Fang. That's where I messed up. I read that as the scroll.
Hey, Rodent. Here you go.
He looks at it and says, I already have that spell. And how do you expect me to drink it? I have no hands.
Oh. Okay. Is we done?
We'll end it there.
Yeah. Okay.
Another 150 each for everybody because of the other 900 gold we got.
Okay, so another
150.
450 each, or 150?
450? Oh, what?
150 each.
150.
Okay. Including Alice?
Yep.
Okay.
So that's
650.
that puts a kill on 4,151. Yes, so much gold.
Five one. Okay.
Yeah.
Save.
The
You don't want to know how
has
much Alice has.
a lot.
She's a fucking aristocrat.
What was the gem worth that the cat got?
14.
And what was it? Something agate?
Moss
Okay.
agate.
Moss agate. Yep. And that's it for those is mining.
14 gold. Not 144 gold. You know what's going to make this even funnier? Is when the cat unlocks her spontaneous creation feature. All of these gems. Magic item. Their value will go from pittance to...
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I hope you guys had fun.
So bye-bye, everybody.
Adios. See you
Bye.
later.